And good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I'm Harry Freak, and we're watching a series between Aster.Aries and Army Geniuses. Don't get confused by it saying Team Serious here, because Team Serious disbanded and merged with Aster.Aries, so they maybe had some problems with setting it up in the lobby. But overall, the team is Aster.Aries. So we're gonna be seeing a match between a Southeast Asian team uh, and a Chinese team. So we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top. Serious, they open up with an Elder Titan, and Army Geniuses respond with a Murana. We see a Ricky band that's quite interesting, a hero that has been rising to prominence in most pubs right now, being played on that Battle Fury Axe build. So that's something that Series don't want to be playing against, and they're gonna be banning it. I'm guessing that it might be even more popular in the China region and the Southeast Asia region than it is in Europe, since they prioritize it that much. Dark Willow, another hero that has been uh, incredibly strong ever since the patch. No big changes made to her, but just the way that the meta is developing makes her a formidable opponent. Though Army Geniuses, they immediately respond with a Abaddon. That's a hero that kind of counters all of the spells of the Dark Willow. You can remove them with your Aphotic Shield. So it's definitely not an easy hero to play into as the Dark Willow when every single one of your spells can be removed, and Abaddon really doesn't care about all that burst damage coming out from her. So pretty nice response to the Dark Willow pick from Army Geniuses. They came prepared, I have to say. So they probably knew what they were gonna be going against. But let's put that aside, guys. Today we have 4 series that are going to be played here at the Kagura Championship. So there's going to be a lot of Dota, hopefully a lot of best of threes, close games. So this tournament is going to last for 5 days. So it should be some really, really nice Dota coming out here from the Southeast Asia and China teams. We all know that in here at Moon Studio we usually have very interesting tournaments. So it's gonna be Army Geniuses versus Aster.Aries, Extreme Gaming versus Neon Esports, 1988 versus Dragon, and then Crocodile versus Motivate Trust to end the day. Interesting thing for 1988, Burning is playing for this team, so that's a pretty big deal. There are some older players there. And also, guys, don't forget to follow Moon Studio here. Follow them on Twitter and follow me here, Freak, on Twitter to know when we're live, because that's where we're gonna be posting the matches when they're coming out. But today is gonna be the most stacked day, given that we're having 4 series. So this is a single elimination tournament, if I'm not. Nope, it has a lower bracket. Okay, a double elimination tournament. We're already in the playoffs. There are no group stages. I know that you're used to us having a pretty long tournament here with a long group stage, but that's not going to be the case now. But let's put that aside for a second and focus on the game at hand. It's Aster.Aries versus Army Geniuses. Repeating it, it is Aster.Aries, not Team Serious. Team Serious disbanded and merged with Aster.Aries. Still don't know why they're not using their Aster.Aries logo, but whatever the case, maybe the players haven't been transferred to the team just yet, and they're having problems using it in Dota. So Team Serious, they ban out all the carries. Army Geniuses, on the other hand, they don't want to be playing against the Tide and against the DP. Lycan has been a pretty significant hero right now. Um, Something that people don't like to play against, given that the Tide has been banned. It wouldn't surprise me if they go for that. Nope, they go for the Pango, and immediately Serious, they respond with a Night Stalker. In this Southeast Asia and China region, the Night Stalker has been very popular for forever, I'd say. Um, the hero is just that classic frontliner that Dark Willow needs in the laning phase, and then later on, when the night comes, we all know how dangerous he can be. Army Geniuses, they go with the Phoenix. So this is a core Phoenix. I'm not sure what they're
10
doing. I'm
seconds
not sure where
remaining.
they're putting the Abaddon. Maybe it's a 5 Abaddon.
5
Uh,
seconds remaining.
maybe a core Murana. So I'm kind of confused with what they're doing. The Murana core has been rising to prominence quite a
Radiant
lot right
team
now,
ban.
but
Drow Ranger.
I was
Dire
expecting
team
it to
ban.
be a support. And Sirius, they go with the Drow. This is the hero that's going to help them deal with the Phoenix. The Silence helps against the Abaddon. During Silence, you cannot pop your ulti. During Stun, you can. So
Radiant team ban.
this is a pretty solid hero. I like it for sure. The Elder Titan helps it lane quite a lot. And the hero has been utilized quite a lot in the last few months. Even when the patch came out, it didn't get nerfed. So the hero can be
10
used quite
seconds
well. The
remaining.
extra agility is definitely going to help with the egg.
5
Overall,
seconds
none
remaining.
of these
Dire
heroes are
team
really
ban.
in-your-face heroes, maybe apart from the Pangolier, but even him, if he starts rolling in, he can die to the heavy physical damage, and we have Night Stalker for vision, Dark Willow to cover with the Terrorize, and of course Elder Titan for the front line and to cover with the Stomp. So overall, I like this draw pick a lot. They ban out the Lycan. The Tide has already been banned out. Lycan is the I'd say number one counter carry to carry against the Drow Ranger, and they get rid of the Spectre as well. Army
10
Geniuses, they
seconds
most
remaining.
likely need a carry, though I still have no idea where they're laning their
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
So Team Sirius, the TA is in the pool. If they want to take that route, that would help them with the Roche. Though I'm not sure if that's the case. Puck has been banned, even in the first phase, so we're not going to be seeing him. What else is there? We've been seeing some invokers coming out. Quaswex could be something that Team Sirius needs just for some kills in the mid game. Sorry, Aster.Aries. Um, really not 100% certain where they want to take it. Neither are they, seeing as they're taking quite a lot of their reserve time. They're really quick with their picks up until now, but they're not sure how to approach it at this point. So Sirius, what's it gonna be? To be honest, I really like what Team Sirius have. Not to take anything away from Army
Dire
Geniuses, but
team pick.
I don't understand their lineup, and they go for the DK. Okay, this is beautiful. Um, you do have the Phoenix against you, but overall, these heroes in the beginning of the game, they don't kill the DK. The DK goes really well with the Drow Ranger. It's another frontliner that's going to give them those tower
10
pushes, so they're not
seconds remaining.
gonna focus on Roche that much. They're gonna focus on towers.
5 seconds
The only
remaining.
problem I see for Team Sirius is that they might have some damage issues if in the mid game, if the Dark Willow can't dish out the damage, and they go for a Huskar.
90
Okay, this is a
seconds
hero that I
remaining.
haven't seen for a long time. Like I said, I'm not a the biggest fan of what Army Geniuses have, just because I don't understand their lineup. It's gonna be a Mirana carry. Uh, so I'm not really sure how this is gonna work. Huskar against the Dragonite, naturally it just destroys the Dragonite from level 3 when you get the level 2 Burning Spears, but uh, overall I haven't seen this hero for a very, very long time. So I'm not sure if it's going to work. Not a lot of burst damage, but the piercing shot from the Drow Ranger can kill the Huskar quite easily. I have to say I like what Aster have a bit more. Like I said, just because I understand it. I don't understand what Army Geniuses are doing here, for sure. Like, you have a Phoenix, there's a Drow counter for the Phoenix. Uh, the Night Stalker is the ultimate frontliner here. The Vision game is on the side of Aster.Aries. Their laning phase is okay. The only way I see Army Geniuses winning this is if they... Okay, I like the Abaddon. The Abaddon is the good thing for Army Genius is it's going to help them against the lacking damage that Team Series that Aster.Aries have. But if I'm just not sure that it's going to work that well, just because you cannot pressure this Drow that much in the laning phase. So to me, this is looking like
Prepare for battle.
first game going into the hands of Aster.Aries. Like I said, don't be confused by the logos. It is Aster.Aries, Sirius, and Aster.Aries merged. Still, no idea why their logo says Team Sirius. But it's gonna be Dark Willow and the Night Stalker top. The Mirana is rotating to bot, so it might look like they're going for an aggro lane. DB is running to the top lane. They don't want to be laning the Mirana against the Night Stalker, or actually they want to be pressuring the Drow Ranger. This might be the only way to do it. So Army Geniuses, they're going to try something different. Is it going to work? We're gonna find out fairly soon. So it's gonna be a 2-for-2 rune trade-off. Not much there, though. Going aggro against an Elder Titan can be problematic. If you all three of you get hit by the Spirit, which is really not that hard, you will get a lot of damage, a lot of armor. Though as 3 heroes, I guess you can keep the Elder Titan low. Okay, UK, he's gonna find the ward and get the D-ward. Fantasy does not get the deny, so nice influx of gold for UK, who is running to top. So it's just gonna be normal laning with a carry Pango and then offlane Mirana. Curious to see what Lim can do here. So he's gonna try to get into position to get that arrow on the range creep. He's gonna be successful. Womai here, he's running away from Fantasy, and he really should be, because he's gonna get slapped in the face. They're actually going really hard on him. He's taking a lot of damage. There is an Orb of Venom on Fantasy, but they will decide against it with the Astral Spirit expiring. They don't have enough to bring him down. Mid lane, this matchup should be Huskar favored, but why doesn't he have a single experience point? Okay, he hasn't. He killed a single creep. But the problem is that he does need some levels, and in the beginning the DK is gonna do okay. Once he hits level 3, it's gonna be very easy for him, and Mamang Daya, we see him now last hitting under the tower. Top lane, the Night Stalker shouldn't be threatened here at all, so he's gonna be quite okay. They can't get him out of lane during the early stages. He's very tanky, a lot of armor, a lot of HP. He already has a bracer, so this should be quite a quiet lane unless the supports make some mistakes. I'm gonna guess the bottom lane is gonna be the one with the most action. Lim and Vomai, they can't really pressure the Drow Ranger, so she will have that free lane. Top lane though, Phoenix taking a lot of damage. The same goes for the Dark Willow. They're gonna start trading off here. The Fairy Fire is ready. He doesn't use it. Oh, I think that was the highest possible damage that the Phoenix could do. I really wasn't expecting that hit to kill the Dark Willow, but in the end it did. Lim, he went for a pull. Meanwhile, okay, Lim, it actually is a position for Mirana, so I had no idea who played which position. Lim is taking a lot of damage here, so he is the position 4 player, and DB is the carry player. Sorry, I didn't watch these teams for a month, and I already forgot about Army Geniuses, even though they had a solid performance in the Carnival Cup. So not a lot of like big winners of this laning phase. Everyone is kind of farming. The mid lane is the Huskar is starting to get away from the Dragonite. Dragonite needs to be careful now with the level 2 Burning Spears. The Huskar can easily get him away from the lane. And this is the lane from which the army geniuses can actually do a lot. The Huskar destroys the Dragon Knight and then can snowball into a win for army geniuses. And we said that Aster, they could have some damage issues in this game, and that could definitely be the case here, given given that it's a Huskar with an Abaddon. So now looking at it, I really like this last pick. We'll see how it's going to work out. Among that, he's going really deep, and with the Dark Willow here, can they kill the Huskar? He needs to run away right now, taking a lot of damage. Does have two bracers. There's the Breathe Fire and a Willow is going for the kill. There is a Fairy Fire on Mamangda. He's looking like he will survive with the Phoenix there to assist him, and he does get out. A three-man rotation doesn't really give anything to Aster.Aries, just Phoenix farming a few creeps for himself. So he's gonna be happy with that because he hasn't been able to get close to them that much. Top lane, both of these guys are farming really well. Both the Night Stalker and the Pangolier are having a complete free time on the top lane. No one really bothering them, and they don't want to bother each other because they're aware that not really much can happen there. Moxiloi, he's taking a lot of damage. There's the Swashbuckle. He doesn't disarm the Dark Willow. Tries to turn around for the Shadow Realm hit, but doesn't get it. Oh, bottom lane though. There's the kill. Finally, Womai dies, and now Fantasy is turning onto Lim. Lim does have 3 leap charges. He's taking a lot of damage here, unnecessarily, I'd say. And Fantasy, he wants to secure the rune for himself. Does have the stomp. He should be able to get the Mirana away from the rune from there. Nope, he just believes in his fast fingers, and rightfully so, gets the rune. So, 1 for 1 across the board. Oh, so the Elder Titan. No, who didn't? Okay, oh yeah, the Dark Willow died. I remember that first blood right now. I was like thinking, when did Army Geniuses get the kill? But yep, that was that Phoenix that got the Dark Willow. DB gets over the trees. It's gonna be fine. It's nighttime right now, so the Night Stalker, he is pretty strong with the 7 stake charges. He won't have mana problems at all. And the DK has 27 last hits, so Phoenix doing quite okay for himself. Usually we see these Huskar players just denying every single one of your creeps, but Phoenix did get some nice last hits. I guess some of those are from the woods. And we definitely see that from... okay, they want Mamang die, that he doesn't have the inner fire, and this time the Huskar will not be getting away. Nice Soccer gets the kill. That's a nice influx of gold for him. He's already been having a great game. And they get the biggest hero on the map, the one they needed, the one that army geniuses need to win this game. Oh my, he's gonna go onto the Drow Ranger. She's not 6 quite yet. Lim is there as well, does have the arrow. He's gonna wait for it for now. They're slowing him quite a lot with the Orb of Venom and the slows. Harucha, he's very weak right now. They need a few more hits, and they will get it. A nice Aphotic Shield there to purge off the stun, and they do get the Drow Ranger kill. Lim missing the arrow in the end doesn't give enough space for the Drow to survive. Solid kill for Army Geniuses, again equalizing the kills on the board. Fantasy, he's taking some experience in mid, given that the DK TP'd on bot. The first Dragon form won't give any damage onto the towers, which is quite understandable given that he was playing against the Huskar. He tried to use it to help the Drow Ranger, but in the end, that doesn't do that much either. Lim, where is he going? He wants to get some last hits in the jungle. Doesn't have mana. He could be in trouble right now. Fantasy's there. He's gonna have mana for 1 leap. He needs to get it over the cliff if he wants to survive, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's being very patient here, Lim, and he will get out. Top lane. Okay, DB and the Night Stalker there fighting a little bit, but overall, the one can't kill the other, so it's just gonna be a wash between these two guys who have been just ramping up their farm. And after the laning stage, we have quite an even development here. The biggest discrepancies between the mid laners, but that's pretty negligible. So the uh, the Huskar will finish his armlet off, and that's when he becomes actually dangerous. So with the if the Abaddon rotates to him, and we have the Aphotic Shield on this Huskar, it could be problematic for Aster.Aries. We'll see if just a second. We'll see. Stomp doesn't connect. We'll see if they'll have enough damage in the mid game. Most likely not, and that's the time where they want to fight. They will find the Phoenix. The silence is there, and UK is not going anywhere. Phoenix does get the kill, a much needed one for him at that. And now they're looking to take the Tier 1. They know their timing. Draw Ranger level 6 already rotating. The Glyph will be used, and now the Abaddon is TPing. Army Geniuses, they don't want to lose this tower so early. Among dies there as well. The armlet is still not there, but as soon as they see the Huskar, they get away. They don't want to be fighting against this guy. He's been farming for quite a lot right now, topping the network chart by a solid margin, and not really a hero that you want to engage 9 minutes into the game. He's definitely the strongest one on the map with a turned on armlet almost 2k HP. Lim gets the leap off and survives this attempt on his life. Amoxiloi and the Night Stalker won't be getting him this day. Oh my, he rotated the bot. He wants to go for a Midas, so he just wants those levels. It's not really like there's a item that's gonna help the Abaddon that much. Maybe the Solar Crest would be great to put on the Huskar, but he actually just Phoenix. He's just going for a blink second top lane. They will silence the Mirana, and she's not going anywhere. A few hits from Harucha will get them the kill. That's a 4 for 2 on the board, but still a 1k gold lead for Army Geniuses. They're farming better, but they are losing heroes across the map. So Aster, they are trying to hit this timing to get the tier 1s down. They know that later on it's gonna be very hard to get any towers down against this Huskar, but in the mid game, if they can dodge the enemy, there's really not much pick-off potential on the side of Army Geniuses. Later on in the game, they should have enough to deal with them. And Nice Stalker and the Drow Ranger focusing on the top tower. That's gonna be the first tower of the game, or is it the bottom lane? Army Geniuses get a tower of their own, so it's a 1-for-1 trade in towers as well. Meanwhile, Phoenix uses his third dragon form in the mid lane. Will this one give them the mid tower? It could, but it looks to me like Army Geniuses are ready to fight if needed. With a 1k gold lead, they are the stronger team at this point. Can they make a fight happen? That's the problem. Usually when you have a team like this, the enemies can just run away. You would need to get on top of the Drow Ranger, and I'm really not sure that Aster.Aries are gonna give them that big fight. We see how they're spreading the map. They know with the limited pick-off potential, not much can be done. Morana going for a Spirit Vessel. I was expecting her to go for a Yules early, just because of that problem that they have with pick-offs. But Lim decides to go for a Spirit Vessel, just to deal with DK. I can't say I agree with the choice. I would have preferred the Yules a lot more even over the Urn, but the Urn is kind of a standard item. Just a second here. Aster.Aries, can they kill the Huskar? Yes, they can. Beautiful. The ulti from the Pango. They're going to try to do something there. Splitter in the back. Lim is taking a lot of damage. There's the silence. The egg is to get out right now. Lim is going to survive. The Curse Grind goes off, but it won't car kill. But that's the big one. DB goes in. Fantasy takes the Arcane Rune, but will pay with his life. From the side, there does have the ulti, and he's in a perfect position to defend his team. The borrow time will be Night Stalker. He can't do anything. The Fire Spirit is on him. Can they get this tower down? No, they can't. The Huskar is already alive. He's coming in. Night Stalker will be able to fly away. And in the end, it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade-off with the tower not really taking any damage. Definitely favoring Aster.Aries, but still, they don't get the tower, and that's the big problem. This mid tower is something that Aster wants so much, just to be able to split the map, push out that mid lane, but I'm not sure that Army Geniuses is gonna be giving it up anytime soon. And also the Roche is quite a big point of contest here, especially because there's a Huskar in the game who's already working towards his halberd, and Sanj is gonna be ready. This guy is becoming a beast. Womai, he wasn't there to protect his Huskar, but now they will just walk into Roche. What can Aster do about this? No darkness, so I'm pretty sure they just let it go. Fantasy is gonna try to delay it as much as he can, but okay, UK, can he deny his ward? No, he can't, so nice 150 gold for the Titan. Let's see now, 3 seconds for the Astral Spirit. He won't be able to get the stomp off, and Mamangda gets the Aegis. That's exactly what Army Geniuses needed. 2k gold lead for them right now. And when the Halberd comes out, I mean, they can just go for high ground. That's the big thing. We been used to this kind of meta where people are just constantly fighting in the mid game. So when I see the Army Geniuses line up, I'm kind of thinking these guys need some pick off. But if you just have a really strong Huskar, he can get into your face and get the towers down. So Army Geniuses, they see Fantasy, but again, not really a lot of ways to kill him. Huskar continuing to farm. Only 500 gold away from the halberd. That's gonna be a big timing for him. I'm pretty sure he doesn't die. They will wait with the arrow. He's not gonna be using it. The Rolling Thunder misses. He's gonna go with the Terrorize, but in the end won't be accomplishing much. The arrow connects. Actually, a Moxiloy. He's trying to run away, and for now he's successful. No, he's not. The Swashbuckle will get the kill. Limb trying to run away, has the Curse Crown, but a nice Aphotic Shield keeping that away. He's gonna purge it. Vomai now trying to run away. They do have the sentry there, so they saw them for a second, but Army Geniuses won't be losing anyone. They get the clean kill onto the Dark Willow and just bail from there. Abaddon still has his Midas 2k gold lead for Army Geniuses, so they should be increasing their lead even further. The big problem for them is this Drow Ranger. Harucha is gonna start dishing out quite a lot of damage when he hits level 12, so we'll see if that's going to be enough. Phoenix. He has been scouted. Can they get him? The Stomp is there. The Curse Crown is coming as well. The Silence from the Night Stalker. And with that, the Phoenix is not going anywhere. Bedlam damage is going to be more than enough for this Dark Willow to get the kill. And that's her first kill of the game. Even against the Abaddon, Moxiloy has been finding some impact in this game. And now sees the DD and will take it away from the enemy team. So this first Aegis not really being used that much, though the Halberd is done, so we might be seeing Mamang Daya wanting to play a bit more aggressive. See if that's the case. Abaddon going for that Solar Crest. He has the medallion already. It's gonna assist with dealing with the Drow Ranger physical damage, and also you know that the piercing shot doesn't work against bonus armor. It only goes through the base armor, so that's gonna help the Huskar quite a lot. Wants to go for a BKB right now. The last tier 1 is going to fall, so Army Geniuses claim that as well, and now they're going for a tier 2. They're here with 5 heroes. Stomp will keep them away. The Cellar Titan has been doing quite a solid job, just keeping the enemies away. The glyph has been used, but another wave is coming very soon. They are going to commit for this tier 2 for now, though DB has already TP'd into mid. He's gonna go with the Swashbuckle in, and Harucha and Phoenix will have to get away from that tower. So this tier 2 still standing strong, and bottom tier 1 being claimed by Aster.Aries, so they don't want to fight. Now they're gonna go for the Pangolier. Can they kill him? Ooh, that was so close. Dragonite does get hit by the arrow from Limb. That's gonna save the Spangolier and also the ulti from the Mirana, so very nicely done from them. Phoenix will be able to get out, but in the end they don't get anything, and they will most likely lose this tier 2 on top. Other Titans still did a good job saving it, but it doesn't seem like Army Geniuses are interested in going for it right now. The Aegis will expire in 50 seconds. Among Daya, he wants a BKB. With that, he's going to be a real beast. Speaking of beasts, we have one on the other side, and the BKB is coming out from the Night Stalker right now. He knows that his team needs a fighting item, and that's gonna be his BKB on top of the Midas. This guy is pretty powerful right now, but I'm not sure that Aster they really want to fight. So Huskar can be a formidable late game hero, but against the Drow Ranger, he can be brought down quite easily. Probably gonna go for a BKB AC. I'm not sure if they stack their armor, the serious lineup are going to have a lot of trouble killing them. So tier 2 items are coming out. What do the dire side have? Okay, Quicksilver Amulet. This could be a good item for the Huskar, but he's gonna keep the Aquila. More attack speed for him, and he's working towards the BKB. This, I have to say, the game has been pretty anticlimactic. Not really a lot of kills, but it is interesting to me just seeing how the teams are adapting to the new meta, and definitely more interesting than constantly seeing people just go ham at each other every single game, like it was in the previous one for a very long time. So we're seeing something new. It's not as bloody, not as action-packed, but definitely interesting to see. And finally, Aster, they've had enough. They want to fight. They have BKB on DK, BKB on Night Stalker, so this is a big timing for them. Can they find anything? DB immediately TPing out. His team is being left there, but is it actually Lim? Will find the haste rune, and with this Mirana ult, they will dodge the smoke from Aster.Aries. Army Geniuses, they don't want to be fighting until this Huskar has a BKB of his own, and that's probably going to be a Roche fight that we are going to see. So in the end, it's a 2 for 2 for bounty runes. Not not a lot of action actually happening. Oh, Pangolier has been caught. The Stomp will not connect. He will get stunned by the Curse Crown of Moxiloy. Can he get him with the Bramble? Yes, he can, but DB, he is not phased at all. He still has the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna go in. Dark Willow taking a lot of damage, and there with the Phoenix, they will get the kill. Another death onto this Dark Willow's name, and he's really not been having the nicest of games. Stomp landing onto the Pango, but not really anyone there to follow it up. Harucha just comes here to defend his tier 2. So both teams have taken the tier 1s, but they really don't want to fight on either side. At least not commit to a fight that much. Really not a lot of pickoff potential on either side. A blink coming out from DK, and as I say it, Team Master now have a good initiation still. It can easily be removed by the Aphotic Shield, so it's not really the easiest thing to utilize. Solar Crest done for the Abaddon. So this Huskar right now, he becomes a beast. BKB done, Solar Crest is there, Roche will be up in 2.5 minutes, and this is the point where Army Geniuses take the Roche in those 2 minutes, and they just go super hard onto the enemies. Will Aster.Aries have enough damage to bring down the Huskar, or will they have a way to get into the backlines? Their only backline hitting hero is the Night Stalker. He does have a 10-second BKB with a blink as well. So maybe the Night Stalker and the DK can get into the backline, and we'll be seeing a smoke once again. They want to find someone. The lanes are in a solid spot, but with no one showing, Army Geniuses should be aware of this. And they are on the high ground. They have a ward as well. They are waiting for Aster.Aries. The smoke will break. They will jump onto the Huskar. That's not the perfect target for you. He has a BKB of his own. He's gonna jump onto the Drow Ranger. He's going ham on her and definitely doing more damage. He's gonna get speared to death in the backline. They do get the Phoenix. No egg will be used. No buyback on the Phoenix. And now Phoenix on Aster.Aries will die. There's no DK in this fight, and Momang is going in. He's just way too powerful right now for them to deal with him. And he gets 3 kills there in the fight and wants to go for the Roche right now. The Roche isn't going to spawn for another minute, so that's definitely nice for Army Geniuses. But the big fight that's going to break up the game goes heavily into Army Geniuses' favor. They did get the Phoenix in the backline, but that's it for Aster.Aries. And Mamang is just too strong at this point. So I was underestimating their draft. Like I said, I didn't really understand it. But then when you look at it, this last big Huskar, especially against the DK, is working so well. And Pangolier, is he in trouble? There's no Abaddon here. He could be dying a hit from Moxiloy, and they get the kill. The tower will claim the kill, but a pretty big mistake there from DB, just not having his BKB ready, and he dies to the two supports of Aster.Aries. That's just before the Roche is going to spawn. He does have a buyback. DK, he won't be finding anyone. Can Aster.Aries get a few kills? They need to break up the game right now, but nope. Army Geniuses are immediately going to smoke. They want to get into a solid position. Maybe get a pick off before their Pango is up. If they can catch someone off guard, they're gonna go onto the Dark Willow, start off with the Yules. The arrow will connect on him. Inner fire, Terrorize gonna be used nicely, hits onto 2. The Abaddon is not close there to remove it, and the Terrorize has been used. That's a big win actually for Army Geniuses, given that the Roche has spawned, so no big ulti ready on the Dark Willow. And they will go for the Roche. Let's see how much Fantasy can do here actually. He does have the Stomp if he wants to use it. Mamang Dai is going ham on this Roche with the Solar Crest. They should be getting it down quite fast. Phoenix thinking about jumping in. Is he going to do it? And there's the Rolling Thunder. They will jump into the Roche pit. Can they get it right now? It's gonna be who clicks faster. And oh no, the DK is actually dying. And they do get the Roche, but the Aegis goes into the hand of Mamang Dai. Now he jumps onto the Drow Ranger. The arrow will connect, and without the BKB, he cannot survive. That's a big win once again for Army Geniuses. They might have lost the Roche Gold, but they do get 2 big core kills on the side of Aster.Aries. Okay, the Mirana, he's going to die here for sure. Nope, actually does have a 4 staff, and Lim will be fine with the 2 leap charges ready. He is going to survive, and Night Stalker just secures the 2 bounty runes for his team. All of the lanes going in the favor of Army Geniuses. They are going the base of Aster.Aries, and now look at the damage that this tower is taking with the Curse of Avernus and the Solar Crest. They're getting it down quite easily. We've missed the kill on the Mirana. Lim does die in the end. He was playing overly aggressive, but these two guys, they don't care. Womai and Mamang Daya, when they're together, they're pretty much untouchable. I'm not sure if the 2 versus 5, the Team Serious lineup can deal with them. Maybe if they lock down the Abaddon, get him away, and just focus down the Huskar, but I'm not sure how possible that is. So, Plate Mail ready for the Huskar. He will get the Hyperstone as well, working towards the AC. Once he has that, I'm really not sure where Team Sirius, or Aster.Aries, sorry, find their damage. For those of you that are joining us, this is Aster.Aries on the Radiant side. It's just that Sirius and Aster merged, and probably no one was in the Aster.Aries team in Dota, so they're using the Team Series logo for this series. Hopefully they change it in the later series if they do survive this one, since this game is looking like it's going to go into the hands of Army Geniuses. Though still, they're not able to pressure high ground, at least not for now. They will get the tier 3 items. Maybe that's the queue where they go in. Aegis is still gonna be up for another 3 minutes. This Huskar, when he gets the AC, it's gonna be very hard for Sirius to do anything. Drow Ranger, Harucha wants to go for the DP again. Again he dies to the two supports. So Stomp into the Bramble Maze, and he's gone. A big mistake once again from him. He's giving those kills. He's actually giving a lot of time to Aster.Aries with these deaths. DK wants to go for an AC of his own. The Nice Stalker will go for the Nullifier. Not sure about the item choice, I have to say. Not really anything to purge. Malong Daya gets stomped, but there's the purge immediately from the Abaddon. 5k gold lead, and Army Geniuses, do they stop here? There are creeps coming in top lane, but their tier 2 is still standing strong. Mamang Daya now, he wants to go in. There is a Aphotic Shield ready if they stomp him, and immediately Womai is there with a Solid Crest and the Aphotic Shield behind him. Really hard to do anything, though in the backlines, the Dark Willow has found the Phoenix. UK still has the egg and will be fine. Among that, he jumps in, he's taking a lot of damage, but there's the disarm. He goes onto the Drow Ranger for 5 seconds. She can't attack. She's gonna turn around with the multi-shot. They still don't get the Huskar down. They're turning onto the Elder Titan, taking a lot of damage. Fantasy, and now a stun onto the Huskar, but the Aphotic Shield is ready again, and he's gonna jump on the DK. He's taking so much damage. Phoenix will not survive. He does have a buyback, will be using it. The Elder Titan uses his as well, but UK, he survives there. The Force Staff is gonna keep him alive. This Huskar is just way too powerful. Abaddon, his ulti hasn't been used just yet, and the Night Stalker will tick out to the Burning Spears. They do get the arrow onto this Drow Ranger, and she does not have a buyback. Among that immediately gets purged. A nice stomp there with the Earth Splitter, and Abaddon survives. They do get the Aegis down finally, and the Abaddon will die. This is pretty good. No BKB on the Huskar, and he should be dying, but DB comes in. He's gonna disarm them all, and they can't kill him without the Drow Ranger. They don't have enough damage. He's just going in. They will kill the DK, and that's 3 heroes dead without a buyback. So they could be going for a GG right now. They might think they have one more fight in them, but 70 seconds, actually 75 till the DK comes in, so not really a good possibility for them, since they'll be losing at least 2 lanes of racks, and it might even be 3. The Abaddon is still dead. Lim is gonna get gone on. There's the Yules. They're gonna go for the Mirana. Nice stun there onto 2 of them. Can he kill the Phoenix? No, he can't, but maybe Lim will die. Nicely done for him, but they get the Phoenix as well. 2 supports have died, so it's not going to be GG right now, or is it? Actually, the Dark Willow died. She does have a buyback if he wants to use it. 25 seconds until the Elder Titan. The Drow Ranger wants to get this Huskar away. Doing solid amounts of damage, but among that, I don't think he cares. He does have the cheese right now. It's been given to him by DB. He's turning around onto Haruchia. Nice positioning there from the Drow Ranger. He doesn't really want to get gone on by the Huskar, but he doesn't have enough damage. The Abaddon is running in as well. Among Daya, he does have a BKB still, as well as this cheese. If he wants to use it, he's taking a lot of damage. Will use the cheese right now. Doesn't want to use the BKB. The Abaddon is coming in, and now uses the BKB. Here's the Abaddon. He's gonna turn around onto Fantasy. Fantasy is dead. He will get pulled into the fountain. Can he die in this fountain? Gonna get silenced up, and the Huskar has died, but they did claim the Mega Creeps. I'm pretty sure that this is GG. Nice Stalker getting into the back lines. He wants to get these heroes down. DB will survive. He turns around onto the Nice Stalker and gets the kill. Now Phoenix is jumping in. The DK wants to do something. He's taking so much damage. The Terrorize will connect there, and Abaddon is now running away in fear. They don't see him though. Don't have any detection, and Womai will survive. They did get the Mega Creeps, and this is pretty much GG. And in the end, Phoenix will call it. He doesn't want to play this game anymore, understanding that it's done, and the first game of the Moon Studio Kagura Championship goes into the hands of Army Geniuses. Aster.Aries just didn't have enough to win against them, and Army Geniuses a pretty solid performance, understanding their draft pretty well, what they need to do, when they need to do it, and just outperforming the side of Aster.Aries. So, guys, that's it for game number 1. We're gonna go onto a short break, and as soon as the players are ready, we're gonna be coming back with more Dota action here at the Moon Studio Kagura Championships. So, stay with us. And welcome back to the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I'm Harry Freak, and we're watching a series between second Team Serious and Army Geniuses. So definitely, they have decided to play under Team Serious, not Aster.Aries. So uh, sorry about the graphics. They joined the tournament as Aster.Aries, so that's why you're seeing that on the graphics in the waiting screen.
Dire team pick.
That's uh, that's a mistake from our part. Hopefully, it does change in the later during the day if Team Serious do stay in this tournament, since they are down 1-0. Army Geniuses winning the first game.
10
I can't
seconds
say quite
remaining.
convincingly, but it did seem that they were in control most of the game
5
with the last pick
seconds
Huskar
remaining.
and the Abaddon behind him. They had more than enough tankability and damage to deal with Team Serious. So it's gonna be hard to just switch up right now, though. Their name will be standing there constantly.
Radiant team ban.
So, Army Geniuses, this time around, they open with the Marana once again, and they go for the Underlord. So, that's their response to the Abaddon. They want to have a tanky hero in front.
Dire team ban.
Team Serious, they're gonna ban the TB once more, so they don't want to be dealing with that hero for sure. So they'll get rid of it, and Army Genius is getting rid of the Monkey King. That's the classic laning counter to the Underlord. He really likes playing against these
10
slow,
seconds remaining.
fat heroes. You get the Jingus up, you deny all of
5
his creeps, and
seconds
it's
remaining.
almost impossible for the Underlord to play. So pretty nice ban
Dire
coming out from
team
Army
ban.
Geniuses. Team Serious, they will be banning the Huskar. They don't want to be playing against it again, even though this time around
Radiant
Army
team
Geniuses,
ban.
they won't be having the Abaddon. They can still go for something like an Oracle or some other defensive hero that's going to stay behind him. The Morphling is going to get banned. That's another hero that the Underlord doesn't like
Dire
playing
team
against.
ban.
Serious, they get rid of the Anti-Mage, so we're not going to be seeing that either. They don't have really any lockdown right now on them, so and, and not really a lot of lane pressure.
10 seconds remaining.
So the
5
if
seconds
you
remaining.
don't have ways to deal with it, just get rid of the hero. The Anti-Mage has been quite popular for some time right now. Uh, People are adapting solidly to this meta and using
Dire
the
team pick.
anti-mage quite well once more. So Team Serious, they just ban it out. Just to use this situation to remind you guys to follow the Moon Studio English channel here on Twitch. Also follow Moon Studio on Twitter and follow me, Harry Freak, on Twitter to know when we are live with your favorite Southeast Asia and
10
China
seconds
teams.
remaining.
Army Genius is banning out the DP once more.
5
This
seconds
hero is
remaining.
gonna be taken out of the pool, so we won't be seeing a DP in a game 2 either. And what's it gonna be? It's interesting that these guys haven't touched the Nyx. Nyx did receive a nerf because
Radiant
he was
team pick.
being pretty powerful. And Army Geniuses, they go for a Rubik. So right now I'm not sure if it's going to be a position for Murana or a position for Rubik. This can still be a core Murana if they want
10 seconds remaining.
to take that route, Army Geniuses. But
Dire
again,
team pick.
I'm not sure what they're doing with their draft. And series, they will go for the Skywrath Mage. So with this, they're gonna have a lot more pickup potential than they did have in game one. So an interesting hero
10
pick.
seconds
I
remaining.
haven't seen Sky for a long time. I haven't seen him in pubs
5
lately either.
seconds
So
remaining.
I'm not really sure if or how strong the hero is. I'm not even sure what his shard does. So we're gonna be checking that as soon as the game starts. Uh, Team Serious, they have a lot of magic damage between the Void Spirit and the Skywrath Mage, but if they don't hit the Remnant, they're really not doing anything. So they need to get that catch onto someone, and then with the silence and the mystic flare, they can do insane amounts of damage to the heroes of Army Geniuses. And with the concussive shot and the slow from the astral step, they should have enough slow to set up
Radiant team picked.
for the remnant.
Asleep
Army
for the
Geniuses, they go for the
dreams.
nature's prophet, so they're keeping their drafts quite open with these kind of picks. And once again, Army Geniuses do have the last pick. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see this time around how they finish off their draft. So
10 seconds
this
remaining.
can be a mid Furion or a
5
position
seconds
one
remaining.
Furion. We'll
Radiant
see
team ban.
how they want to use it. And serious, they will get the Ursa, so it's gonna be a crazy bear against the Underlord. Underlord really doesn't like
Dire
the bear,
team ban.
so he's not gonna have the nicest time in the lane, though. Dirsa doesn't do that well
Radiant
against the
team ban.
Nature's Prophet, so if Army Geniuses want to do it, they can definitely flex this Underlord to another lane, be it safe lane or the mid, and just pick something else if they want to take that route. Well, we'll see if that's the case. Team Serious,
10
they get rid of
seconds
the
remaining.
Troll. Pretty much, if he gets a BKB, the Troll here is
5
untouchable.
seconds remaining.
Later on in the game, the Troll can always fight the Ursa, one of the rare heroes. The Ursa really doesn't want to man fight unless he's just ripping him apart with his first overpower stacks. Army Geniuses, they get rid of the Night Stalker. Team Serious, even though they did lose, did utilize the Night Stalker quite well. So we're not going to be seeing him this time around. And we know how much these Chinese teams love the hero. And Team Serious, they're most likely missing an offlaner, though maybe even a position 5. We don't really know if this is going to be a position 3 Abaddon once again.
Dire team ban.
The PL will get banned out, so really not a lot of things to deal with illusions. Definitely a solid ban for from Team Serious.
10 seconds remaining.
So Army Geniuses, what do you ban? I guess they can ban out the Phoenix.
5 seconds remaining.
That's or maybe they want to pick it, not against the Ursa. Hmm. Team Serious are lacking some team fight. Not a lot of team fight on Army Geniuses either, but they do have the Thunderlord at least
Radiant
to
team
control the
picked.
area. Nope, they ban out the Batrider. This hero has been quite strong in the recent, at least, EU pubs, and in some DPC qualifiers, he has been used a lot
10
by
seconds
multiple
remaining.
teams, even the Division 2 qualifiers, Division 1 qualifiers as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Deals really well with both the Underlord and the Nature's Prophet. These supports are not good against him, so I really like the last ban from Army Geniuses. Really wasn't thinking about the Batrider at all. So serious, what is it gonna be? They only have 30 seconds of reserve time left, so not a lot of time to think about this. And given that Army Geniuses draft is somewhat open with this Nature's Prophet, I'm not sure how you want to round it up. So what's it going to be? 10 more seconds for them.
Dire team pick.
They go for the axe, so it is going to be a position 5 Abaddon, or maybe they put the axe on position 5, I'm not sure, but given that it's a Nature's Prophet, I actually like it. If Army Geniuses want to put the Nature's Prophet 1, you put the axe against him. If
Choose your hero.
Oh, Army Genius is striking with the last pick once again. This is a insane Meepo game. I'm not sure how well the Ursa with the Battle Fury does against the Meepo. Probably solidly well. It's going to be an offlane axe now. They see the Nature's Prophet being the position 1, and overall I think the axe is better even against the Meepo, though with the Ransack, your Blade Mail doesn't really do anything against him. Once again, they strike with the last pick, and showing that in this meta, the last pick can be quite formidable. Team Serious, They need the Axe on the Void Spirit. They need the Battle Fury on the Ursa. Do they have enough to win against this Army Genius line? This is a free Meepo game when you look at it overall, because there's just not enough damage from Team Sirius. The Mystic Flare doesn't do that much against against four Meepos if they're together. Um, you have a lot of ways to create space for the Meepo. The big thing I see here from Team Sirius is that if they manage to lane Ursa against the Underlord and Axe against the Nature's Prophet, they can win the side lanes so much that they can give time for their Ursa to get strong and then deal with the Meepo, I guess, later on. But if that doesn't happen, if they don't get the side lanes going their way quite a lot, I think they will be in a lot of trouble in this game. The Meepo can be a big problem for the Void Spirit. If you do not have the tags to silence the Meepo, he's just gonna net you to death. Also, there's the Pit of Malice to keep him in place as well. So overall, I'd say this Meepo pick is going to win them the game. But we're gonna see if it wins them the game. It's going to win them the series as well. So Team Sirius, I don't like the spot they're in. They won't be changing up their lane, so it's gonna be DB laning on top and the Womai Underlord laning on bot. So this might give the chance to Team Sirius. For those of you that watched the first game, we thought Team Sirius was gonna be Aster.Aries, but nope, they decided to play under the Team Sirius logo, so you won't get confused any longer.
30 seconds to battle.
Okay, so it's gonna be Axe on top against the Nature's Prophet. He's gonna have a solid time there for sure. And the Ursa should have a solid time in the bot lane. Will this Meepo be enough? Among Daya, definitely the big hero of the first game. Not like he did much, just he got the last pick and won with it.
The battle
Will it be the
begins.
case in this game too? It looks like it could, but we'll see how the game develops. I do want to give a slight advantage to Army Geniuses in terms of draft, just because of this last pick Meepo. That's really not countered by anything, but Team Series, they do have ways to play against this Meepo if it does get to that point where they do have the Ags on the Void Spirit and I'd say Battle Fury BKB on the Ursa. That's their big timing. The big problem is the Meepo then already has the Aegis and it's not easy to play against it. So Womai, he's gonna go in. Ursa starting off with the Fury swipes. Just wants to be doing a lot of damage to this Underlord. The top lane is something that somewhere where we could be seeing a lot of fighting. Skywrath Mage and Axe both have a lot of damage. This is a classic lane though. The Nature's Prophet and the Morana, they can dish out quite a lot of damage if the arrow connects. Both the Axe and the Sky can be in a lot of trouble. Bit of a mistake there on the Axe using the Battle Hunger. I don't think he should have even skilled it. Both the Morana and the Nature's Prophet can remove it quite easily. Mid lane, this time around, Phoenix, he will not get zoned out from the lane. He will have a solid time in the mid lane. Will probably lose in terms of farm once Mamangdaya goes into the woods, but overall, he should be. It should go better than it was in the last game. UK misses the arrow. Skywrath Mage is the tree, moves to the side. Rucha here, he's gonna get annoyed by this Rubik, but the Ursa will farm pretty well. Womai coming in. The Abaddon, he's pulling the creeps in. They want to hit the bear a little bit and just to get that creep wave. Ursa doesn't deal that well with the with a lot of creeps. So I have to say Army Geniuses doing a good job on this bottom lane for sure, getting some solid last hits on their Underlord. Top lane, Sky trading with the Mirana here. He does have 0 armor, so you don't want to be committing that much, but UK with that last Mystic Flare, sorry, Arcane Bolt, he just wants to get away from the Skywrath Mage. We know that last game UK was the one that got the first blood. Xiloi making a mistake there. We'll see if UK will win this matchup once again. Mid lane, we haven't been talking about this a lot. The Meepo definitely having more farm. He's gonna start farming the woods as well, but he cannot zone out the Void Spirit. So Phoenix, he's gonna be fine with this. We'll get a lot of levels. We'll see if he can move to the side lanes once those runes start coming out. Bottom lane, Womai taking a lot of damage. The lift is there from the Rubik. Harucha now turns onto him, but the Rubik should be fine. He does have the boots. Abaddon with the Curse of Avernus and the Orb of Venom. He's slowing him down quite a lot. Mid lane, nothing really going to happen there. And for now, no kills happening around the map. So Lim taking a lot of damage right now. There's the slow. He doesn't have the lift. Lim with the boots. He should be surviving. Harucha thinking about it, but he won't go for the Earth Shock. So the Rubik will get away easily. Womai pulling the wave. He's gonna be successful in doing so. Phoenix, he wants the rune, but he's most likely not gonna be get. Oh, actually, Fantasy. He secures the rune for his mid laner. The Meepo doesn't spread the Meepos, and with that, Mamang Daya won't be stopping Phoenix from getting the rune. So a solid rotation from the Abaddon there now. He wants to go on to the Underlord. The Underlord has mana for the TP right now. He's taking a lot of damage from Fantasy, though Fantasy needs to be careful. Okay, Womai, he's going to be the one giving up here and TPing out. Just pushing in the mid lane and top lane. We haven't been talking about this too much. Both the Axe and the Nature's Prophet farming, just like in the last game, though they're not topping the CS charts right now. They're actually on the bottom of it, but both having a solid time. And now bounty runes are coming. Mamangda, he's rotating with one Meepo. Can he get it? There's no remnant here on the Phoenix, and who's gonna be faster? It's gonna be Phoenix. So he does get the rune. The backline, UK taking a lot of damage from the Skyred Mage, still has one more leap charge, will have a second one fairly soon and will be okay in the end. So it's going to be 2 runes for Sirius, 2 runes for Army Geniuses. Still this game remaining completely even, no one really getting away from their counterpart on the enemy team, and both teams are just going to continue farming. Not a lot of kill potential on either team though. Phoenix now, when he does get a 6-minute rune, if he gets a 6-minute rune, he could rotate somewhere. Top lane though, DB taking a lot of damage, actually not that much, and will just DP out. Fantasy rotates here, but they don't get anyone. A nice arrow there from UK will keep them from advancing. They want to start going on this tier 1, and they should be quite successful in doing so. Their siege creep is there. They do have Fantasy with the Curse of Awareness. That's gonna help quite a lot. And this should be the first tier 1 of the game without any kills happening around the map. Team Sirius will claim the first tower. Meanwhile, Womai on the bottom lane, he's being super annoying here. Harucha, he doesn't even want to try going for it, and he's just gonna stay here farming. So Team Sirius, they strike first on this map number 2, but not by killing a hero, but by killing a tower. That's gonna give them a slight net worth lead. Still, the Meepo is continuing to farm. He's uncontested for now, and it's most likely going to remain that way for some time. Sirius Ursa is going for the Battle Fury. Top lane. Okay, the Mirana TP's away. Void Spirit not going for 1 point in Remnant just to cancel the TP, so that's going to cost them the first blood. 7 minutes in, there hasn't been a kill. So we've seen that Definitely a lot less bloody meta right now than it was earlier. Womai uses the Uber and he will get the creep wave down. Gets the gold, but no experience for him from those last two creeps. Phase boots done for him. And Womai is having a pretty solid time considering he is a
Dire's
Underlord
middle tower
fighting
is under
against
attack.
Ursa. Among that, first rotation from the Meepo, it's not gonna give them anything.
Dire's
And the
structures are
Axe will
fortified.
survive, continuing to farm. Going towards his phase boots, he's most likely going to go for a Bling Dagger right after that. We'll see if he even finishes up his little items. Omai tipping to the mid lane, he just wants to defend his tower, and DB will be rotating to the bot lane. No top tower means they don't have to defend anything there. And Ursa definitely doesn't like to play against the Treants. So Army Geniuses with this rotation, they might be forcing a rotation on the side of Team Sirius, who are in a smoke, but they can't find anything. They see what's happening on the bot lane. Ursa, Harucha is not feeling too threatened here, does have the Quelling Blade, will get out of the Sprout. Solid attempt, but doesn't give them anything. Womai in the mid lane. That smoke will actually give them the kill on the Underlord. No more
Radiant's middle tower
stick
is under
charges, and
attack.
he will die. That's the first blood of the game going into the hands of Omoxiloy. Mamangdaya missing the both nets, so he won't be revealing Phoenix's Void Spirit. So, nice dodge there from Phoenix. He could be in trouble here, not really. He does have enough
Dire's top tower
HP
is
to
under
survive
attack.
their go. He's gonna TP to top and just continue to ramp up that farm. The item of choice is gonna be the E-Blade for him. That's kind of a standard item for the Meepo, even though we haven't been seeing this hero for a long time. Just because of the nature of the meta, it is still a classic item for the hero. Only one kill 10 minutes into the game, something that we are definitely not used to given how the meta has been going for the past uh, 10 months, I'd say. It's just been a bloodbath everywhere, but these teams, they're just focusing on hitting the creeps. And Harucha, he is not that close to the Belfry, just a second there. Fantasy is going to get arrowed and in the end will die. So finally they get themselves on the board, but will there be a return kill? One will be there and the other one as well. So two kills going to the hands of Team Sirius,
Radiant's
only
middle
losing
tower
their
is under
position.
attack.
5 Abaddon lift into the arrow
Dire's top
did give them
tower
the
is
kill,
under
but
attack.
enough space was created to for Team Sirius to respond. Womai could be in trouble here, doesn't have the TP, does have the Dark Rift, but can he get away from this? He will use the Rain of Fire, knows he can get away, and Moxiloy is on a killing spree. He didn't have a nice game on the Dark Willow, but right now on the Skywrath Mage, he is doing quite a lot. So, 3 kills to his name right now. Top lane, Nature's Prophet taking a lot of damage here from the axe. There's a quick Quelling Blade ready. DB, he is in a lot of trouble, and there's going to be a dunk coming out right now. Nope, he just wants to slap him. Nope, in the end, it is going to be a dunk. And a nice kill there for sure. Once more for Team Series. They do get the carry of the Army Geniuses lineup. He wanted the rune there. He does get it, but pays with his life. Fantasy. He's running away. Mangda has 3 meepos, but without the net connecting, he cannot get the kill. 5 to 1, even though this meepo is first on the network chart, the heroes of Team Sirius are having a nice time, and Army Geniuses, their side lanes didn't go that well, even though Womai did a good job. And now a smoke is coming in. Ursa, he wants to run away. The arrow will not connect, and Harucha is just trying to run away from this tower, though. Here comes the Meepo. You really don't want to be fighting him. He immediately uses the Enrage, trying to run away. Does have the Earth Shock, slowing them all down, but with the nets there, they will have enough damage to bring down the Ursa. That's a nice pickoff for Army Geniuses, getting the big carry on the side of Team Sirius. Immediately the Meepo TPs into the mid lane, but he's gonna get jumped on. The Mystic Flare is there, and goodbye, Mamang Daya. You are gone, my friend. And that's a big kill, even though they did get the big Ursa kill. Team Sirius respond with a even bigger one. If you don't have more meepos there, the
Dire's
Mystic
middle
Flare
tower
will
is
rip you
under
apart.
attack.
And Skywrath Mage, he is immediately going to go for that. Uh, for that Aghanim Scepter, and that's going to be
Radiant's
pretty
bottom
big,
tower is
especially
under
with
attack.
dealing with the Meepo. Oh, just a second. Bottom lane. Blink doing so much. Axe having both the Vanguard and the Blink means that he's tanky enough to sustain against the Meepo and does have that initiation to help set up for the Skyrat Mage to do this insane amounts of damage. What is the shard for the Skyrat Mage? Debuff applied to last. Oh, okay, so it kind of reduces the status resistance with the silence. Phoenix, he's gonna go for the Axe as well, and I have to say, serious, they are getting those items that they need to deal with the Meepo. Ursa, he's not close to his Battle Fury, he hasn't been having the greatest of games, but he's still fine compared to the cores on the side of Army Geniuses. 2k gold lead from Team Serious, and Army Geniuses, they go for a smoke. They need to make something happen.
Dire's
They're
bottom
going
tower
towards
is
their
under attack.
Nature's Prophet, but let's see where they're going to end up. Ursa, that's not the perfect target for them. Without the Meepo, they don't have enough damage to kill him. The lift into the arrow, actually, they're doing so much damage, and perfect execution there from Army Geniuses will get them the kill. Phoenix wants to go in immediately. The Dark Rift has been used. Can he get his supports out? It seems like he can. A nice call onto 3, but they are out. They're gonna
Radiant's
start
top
running
tower
towards the
is
Axe,
under
but
attack.
they're just so far away. So nicely done by them. They get the Ursa kill once more, and this time around they get out scot-free. There's not gonna be a Mamang Daya kill for the side of Team Serious just to make them feel better. And the Meepo is just gonna continue farming. He does have the E-Blade, though his HP is still pretty low. So this Skyret Mage can do a lot of damage to him. He's not that close to the Ags. 2.2k gold
Radiant's
away.
bottom tower is under attack.
See, now is the timing definitely for the side of Army Geniuses. As soon as this Meepo has the blink, which is going to be fairly soon, they can start jumping onto the heads of Team Serious. The Axe on the Void Spirit still not done. Once he gets it, this Meepo is not going to be that much of a threat. He comes in, you silence him once, silence him twice, and you can get out. UK taking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. The Axe is there with the Mystic Flare. He will get dunked. So UK loses his life. He does reveal the positioning of the enemies. This killing duo from the side of Team Serious, but he does lose his life. It looked like Army Geniuses were in a smoke, but that's not the case. Two Meepos on the bottom lane. Used by Mamangda. He wants to fight here. The bounty runes are coming. Fantasy will put himself in a aggressive position. Silence is on him, but with the borrowed time, he will have enough to survive. Void Spirit farming on the bottom lane. He's only 150 gold away. Oh, this is bad if he dies right now. The net doesn't connect. Here comes the Skyrit Mage, and now Mamang Dai taking a lot of damage with the call. The dunk is going to come fairly soon. He's healing with the Ransack, but not enough. A few spins, and the dunk will be enough, and Mamang Dai dies once more. He didn't get the net onto the Phoenix Void Spirit, and he will get punished for it. Now on the top lane, DBU is going to get chased by Harucha, uses the Pit of Malice, Silence going onto the Ursa. They can't remove it right now. Ursa taking a lot of damage, but he will survive. Does have the enrage right now, turns onto DB, and two of them have already died. They're turning onto Womai. The Abaddon has lost his life, and the Axe will as well. With the Fade Ball, Trubik gets the kill. Harucha trying to run away, does have the phase boots and the Urchok, and with that he's going to be fine. Phoenix now he's top as well with the Ags ready, so not really a hero that you want to engage into a 2-for-1 in that engagement. Actually, I think Mirana died as well, so it's gonna be a 2-for-2. I think a 3-for-2 around the map, and the Moxiloy without any mana, he's not gonna be challenging the Meepo. Top lane, Army Geniuses, they want the tier 1 top, and they will be getting it. No problem, the glyph is there, but not really any chance for them to contest. Though Phoenix has the haste rune. He's coming in. He could be doing a lot here. The Dark Rift will get used. The nice arrow going onto the Void Spirit. Can they kill him? There's the silence, but he does have the haste, so they don't want to be fighting. The Dark Rift will take them away, and 4 heroes on the side of Army Geniuses will survive. Nice Uber for them. Meanwhile, the Meepo is continuing to farm. He does have the the Blink Dagger ready right now? Oh, will get called, and the Mystic Flare is there with the Blade Mail as well. No way for Mamangdai to survive. He died once more, and they're just hunting him so well. He was even uh, putting the courier away. He didn't want to show his blink, but in the end just loses his life. Skyret Mage doesn't have a way to get out of the Sprout, and he will go down. DB finally finding a kill with his Orchid, but there's the call from the Axe. Is there anyone here to assist him? Nope, and DB can now just TP away. That's exactly what's going to happen. Dunk, there isn't enough damage, so he will survive. Fantasy, the borrow time has been popped on the other part of the map, getting chased down, but he should be fine. The Nature's Prophet is threatening there with the teleportation, but it doesn't seem like he wants to get in. Rubik, Etherlance ready, wants to go for a blink. Morana just wants to go for a mech, but not that close at this point. UK only level 6, definitely not having the nicest of the games. He does have a lot of ways to set up for his Zero, but playing against the Abaddon, it's not that important. And Axe now working towards a BKB. That's gonna be a pretty big one. Void Spirit also wants a BKB of his own. And this Skyret Mage, once he has that Axe, it's gonna be a lot of damage coming out of this Maple. They're gonna go for the Void Spirit. The arrow will connect, and no one is there to save Phoenix. A nice pick up there coming in for Army Geniuses. They decrease the lead to only 1k, and they could go for Roche right now if they want to do so. Not a lot of ways for Team Series to defend it. They can't really get that much vision into it. Fantasy, he needs to be careful. A nice ward being placed there. He's gonna scout out Limb, and Axe, he's coming in. Does he want to jump in onto the Meepo? Mamangdai is quite healthy. They find the Axe, and he's going to be dying. Getting silenced up there. Actually, Fantasy is in a good position right now, and the Aphotic Shield will keep the Axe alive. Fantasy, his ulti will not get popped. That's really nice for him. And they're still looking to go for the Strosh. Nope, actually they use the Morana ulti. Oh, nice call there from the Axe. Can they kill the Underlord? Yes, they can. The Underlord will die, but they do lose the Skyret Mage in the backline and the Axe as well. Axe doesn't have a buyback, and Fantasy now in a lot of trouble. No burrow time, which means that he is going down. There's another net. Your Father Shield won't help you, but now Meepo taking a lot of damage, and he will die. Phoenix getting into the backline. Limb is surviving for now. An Ice Arrow will keep him away. Nature's Prophet TPing away and will be successful. The Astral Step is not ready for the Void Spirit, but he will hit the Remnant, and Harucha gets the kill. Now they want to go for the Roche. They do have the Ursa, and it seems like they will be doing it. Morana in a solid position to go for the arrow, but how much can he actually do? He's gonna hit the arrow onto the Ursa. The Aphotic Shield has just been used, so that's pretty nice for them. Will the Fury Swipe stacks expire? Yes, they will, so they will take a lot of time right now. Mirana jumping in, he's gonna get pulled in by the Remnant, and that's gonna sprunk his death. They do have 3 buybacks, but it doesn't seem like Army Geniuses want to go in, and the Roche will be taken away from them. A really big deal, given that you do have a Meepo lineup. You need that Roche, but instead it will go to the Harucha Ursa. So a big win there from Team Series. 2k gold lead, not really detrimental for Army Geniuses. They can still win this game. It's not over, but definitely not something that you wanted to happen, to lose that first Roche. It seems like they were winning that fight, but just chasing the Abaddon too much in the end gave enough time for this Void Spirit to respawn, and we all know how it ended up right now. Definitely a win for Team Series. BKB ready for the Ursa, almost ready for the Void Spirit. Ags 700 away for the Skyret Mage, and BKB coming in for the Axe. Any big items coming in on the side of Army Geniuses? The Fuel Zone Woma, I like it to deal with the Ursa. Shadow Blade on the Nature's Prophet, he wants to go for the pickoffs, but when the BKBs are out, it's not gonna be that easy. Maybe he just wants to kill the Skyret Mage, that would be big. Meepo wants the Skadi, but the longer this game is going, the more problematic the Ursa is going to become for this Meepo. He wants to go for a SNY right now and a Basher. We'll see which one he goes for first. Whichever it is, this Ursa is becoming a problem with this BKB. Definitely. So Meepo, we all know how good he is at farming, but he's not that strong right now. They want the Nature's Prophet. He's gonna scout them. Needs to be careful. BKB still not ready on the Axe. This will go for him. He does have the Quelling Blade to eat through the Sprout. Can they get him down? Woma, he went for the Courier instead of this Axe kill. Skyret Mage is gonna get burned down easily there by the Meepo, and the Axe gets out a big mistake from Womai, just focusing on the courier instead of the Axe. He knew he was there, given that his Nature's Prophet did give him vision, and they only get the Skywrath Mage kill. That was a beautiful rotation from Army Geniuses. It could have resulted in 2 quick kills just to delay the Sagas timer, but in the end, a mistake there from the Underlord cost them the kill. They will still get the tier 2 tower, so a win for them nonetheless, but they won't be feeling too happy about it. Serious, they want a tier 2 of their own, and it seems like that's going to be the case. Army Geniuses, they don't really want to fight against the Sages. Army Geniuses, they do get a slight net worth lead first time in this game, but definitely not in control. They do have really good farming heroes, Underlord, Nature's Prophet, and the Meepo, as well as the Mirana to get those creeps in the woods, and still they're not winning in terms of net worth. They're losing not by a huge margin, just enough for Team Sirius to feel pretty comfortable about how this game is going. Lucia going for creeps in the woods, and the smoke has been used. They want to fight right now. The Aegis still a minute and a half on its timer. Phoenix will push out the wave here. He can't connect to his team very easily. Meepo, Mamang Daya could be in trouble. He's unaware of what's coming to him, and what's coming to him is death. Mamang Daya, you're not going anywhere, my friend. The call is there. Harucha comes in, and the bear is gonna start eating up the Meepo. They need a lot of damage for him, but in the end, he still dies. The arrow connects on the Skywrath Mage, and that's going to be it for the Army Geniuses response. They can't really do anything. We saw the Axe was ready on Skywrath Mage. He DP's back in, and he just dies. DP gets him down super easy. They will use the Uber out. The shard is ready on the Nature's Prophet, so we'll be seeing those 2 strong treants. Rubik, I'm not sure what Lim was doing. He tried to catch someone, but it just ends up in him dying. A pretty interesting Gaghanim shard on the Nature's Prophet. The first 2 treants are these big ones. They have 100 damage, okay, so that's something that could be big for Army Geniuses. The split push is still there. Meepo, Underlord, and the Nature's Prophet can be bit problematic. Not a lot of catch on Team Sirius. If you see the Axe, you kind of know that you should be able to get out. Though they will be itemizing the Basher on the Ursa, some more items on the Skywrath Mage, and if they catch people even without the Axe, maybe later on they can do it, but we'll see. Army Geniuses, they're gonna start splitting up the map right now, trying to play that way. The tier 3 on bottom has almost gone down. These big treants are proving problematic for the side of Team Sirius, but let's see how much DB can actually do. Can the split push work? In the previous meta, it would have been unthinkable, but right now, we don't know what to expect. The meta itself or the game itself hasn't changed that much, but these shards have changed how some heroes work.
Radiant are scanning.
What's X? Okay, cool. So they removed the talent. Yep. Okay, Moxiloy using the Mystic Flare just to deal with the treants. I'm not sure that works on. Yeah, it only works on heroes. I don't think it works on hero units. So definitely doesn't work on creeps. I don't know if it works on hero units, but it only says heroes, so it shouldn't. And Ursa will have his S and Y ready, and the next item will be the Abyssal Blade. The Meepo hasn't been working out that well. Huskar did a lot better job. Axe, they want to jump him here. Mirana has been caught, silenced up, cold, and just brought down easily. UK, no way for him to survive. 3k gold lead right now for Sirius. That's the biggest lead that they've had. For now, it's even 4k right now. Definitely considering the first game, it's a solid performance from them. Treants again being used on this tower, and Axe just trying to get him away with the call. DB almost claiming the tier 3, so even though they did lose a Mirana, Army Geniuses are still managing to do some structural damage to the side of Team Sirius. These tier 2s, though, they're standing and they need to get them down if they want to make something more significant happen. Sirius now, they're taking the triangle away from Army Geniuses. Uh, Meepo wants the Skadi. He's in a pretty bad spot, to be honest. Without the axe, can they kill him? They want to go onto Mamang Daya. Don't have that much lockdown, but with the pull back, and they get him down. He's taking a lot of damage. There's the E-Blade. Mamang Daya is okay for now. He's running away, but there's the dust. Oh, nice purge immediately. Beautifully done there. They see the other Meepos though, but Rubik just keeping his guy alive. Marana and the Rubik doing a good job there, being nice to support Swomai. Immediately using the Uber. Can he get out of here? They actually turn onto the axe. Nope, they won't be going for him. They get the Dark Rift out, and Nature's Prophet will get away with his Shadow Blade. He's still staying in the vicinity, and now will TP away. Do they want to fight here? They do have a numbers advantage if they get on top of Team Sirius, but they need to be careful. This Ursa dishes out a lot of damage. Skadi done on Mamang Daya. Still, I'm not sure this Meepo fights ever again. It's a Meepo that's not topping the network chart. Even if he had one more item, he could get brought down easily by the enemies, and the smoke is coming out. They see the XTP to top. So if they fight here, they will have the numbers advantage. There are wards here from the side of Team Sirius. So Fantasy thinking about going in. They will go for the ward there. UK has the leap away. Ursa has a BKB. No Aegis on him. Will use the enrage right now. Still has the BKB. Can he fight the Meepo? The Yules is there, but now the Serious lineup, they want to respond. Oh, in the backline, where's the Void Spirit? Taking so much damage from the Nature's Prophet. He needs to use the BKB, so he's not gonna be in the fight. Backline now, Meepo doing a lot of damage, and they will lose the Underlord, but get the Skyrat Mage in return. The Axe jumps in, but he's taking so much damage from the Meepo. Do you really want to be finding him? Now they turn on to the Ursa. No BKB, no enrage. He's gonna have it in 3 seconds, taking a lot of damage. Gonna get healed up by Fantasy, and he is getting out. Or is he? Heroic has the enrage once more. He turns on to DB, but he won't be going anywhere. This Ursa will die, and Lim gets the kill with the Fade Bolt. Fantasy now trying to run away. The arrow will miss, and with the Glimmer Cape, he should have enough to get away. They don't have anything to catch him. Meepo is just not there. Mamang Daya getting away from there. So finally a good fight for Army Geniuses. They decrease the lead, and we see how much of a problem this Meepo can be if the Sirius lineup is not, if they're not together. And Army Geniuses, they do have ways to split the map, and they're doing a beautiful job for now. Ursa does have a buyback. I'm not sure if he wants to use it. Meepo will show on the bottom lane, but still, he's gonna go for Roche right now. Fantasy, he is close though. This time around, he is not an Elder Titan, so he cannot stop this Roche from happening, and Mamang Daya should be getting the second Aegis. This is the more important one. Ursa does have the buyback, or will he get it? The axe is coming in. Here comes the Void Spirit. They're gonna turn around. The axe is there as well with the call, and the Meepo goes down. He doesn't have a buyback, which means that this is going to be a Roche for Team Sirius. Or is it Army Geniuses? They have to commit onto this. This could be the time where they lose the game. They will get the racks on the bottom lane, so that's pretty nice. The Ursa used this DP, so he won't have a DP of his own. The arrow will connect onto the Roche. Do they know that this is happening? Woma is just going onto the Roche. Can he get it? And yes, he can. They get it. They committed onto it, and now they're gonna go in. They will have a. They do have the Dark Rift, so actually they won't be committing onto this, and will just get out. Oh, Nature's Prophet did die on the bottom lane, but does get the Raxus, and I thought that he was maybe going to come into the fight, but he did lose his life on the bottom lane. So Raxus and Roche going into the hands of Army Geniuses. They lose their 2 big cores. The Aegis won't be on the Meepo. Cheese, I guess it's best used on the Nature's Prophet. Yeah, it's a Nature's Prophet courier. So still, Army Geniuses not the best thing for them, but Roche and Raxes, if they get those tier 2s down, that's the big deal. I'm pretty sure that at some point this Nature's Prophet is going to be able to backdoor the towers. He's actually going for a Hex, so he wants to be able to kill people. Hex has to blink away. He has an 8-second BKB, but really doesn't want to use it. 8-second on Ursa and 8-second on the Void Spirit, so their BKBs are still quite healthy. Nature's Prophet, he decided not to go for the BKB, just to go. Ooh, Axe, he could be in trouble here. Nope, DB doesn't go for him. And we'll just start running away. The Ursa cancels his TP. I really like the spider legs on the Ursa. It's going to help him chase down these heroes. Marana in the Nature's Prophet can be quite annoying. Just put him in the Sprout, but this way he doesn't need the Quelling Blade and the Smoke. Oh yeah, he actually has the Battle Fury, so he's fine against the Sprout as well. Axe, can he find someone? Can he get a good call? UK, that's not the hero that you want, and he misses the call, so no call right now. Maybe they want to fight, and they did lose the Marana. Oh my, does get silenced up, and he will be going down with the Mystic Flare. He's taking so much damage. Where is the vision? They don't have that much. It's been a big problem. Invisibility shouldn't be invincibility, and Vomai should go down. It does have the Aegis, but really not much more to give other than that, and he's just gonna get slapped to death here. No way that this Underlord is going to survive. Does use the Halberd onto the Ursa. It's gonna give him some time, but not nearly enough for him to be satisfied. Nice claim there on the tier 2. That's exactly what army geniuses need. Axe, are you sure that you want to be here? The Meepo is there, the BKB being used by the Axe immediately. The Sprout does not connect, and they're going to be happy with the BKB charge going down. They don't commit onto the Axe, and the offlaner of Team Sirius will be fine. Among that, he just doesn't feel that confident. He wants to go for a Axe on the Meepo, so not a standard item, but since they're split pushing that much, he just wants it right now. Rensat has a 30 chance on hit to apply a Geo Strike. Okay, so Geo Strike, if you guys don't know what it is, it used to be the third spell of the Meepo. It slows people down, given that it's 30% with the Axe shard. I'm not sure if it only works on. Oh, it's not a Meepo. Channels for leading to ground, spelling Meepo and causing him to become invulnerable and untargetable for. Ooh, okay, so the axe has been changed. You don't get the extra Meepo, it's a new one. You get a new ability. Didn't know that one. That's an interesting one for sure. If you can dig into the ground, but okay, I'm not sure right now. I thought it would be an extra Meepo. Lim going in. Can he get anyone? Will slow down the Fantasy Abaddon. They did use the Marana ulti. Only 2 heroes here from Team Sirius. Do you really want to be in a position like this? The other ones are not showing on the map, so Army Geniuses, they are going to be hesitant for sure. And I want to finish that thought on the Meepo. Like, you do get silenced quite a lot, so I'm not sure that he's going to be able to use that dig ability. We'll see. Top lane, DB taking solid amounts of damage. The BKB is ready here. Oh, he's gonna go for the silence and the hex as well. Void Spirit might have to use the BKB here. He will do it. Nature's Prophet does have the cheese. Will use it right now. Phoenix does have another Astral Step, and with that, he'll get himself away. They did force out the BKB, losing the cheese in the process, but they'll be okay with that. Both teams not really too happy about the trade, but they're fine with it. Find the Marana, and once again, UK goes down. That's his 7th death of the game. And Rubik, he steals the Resonant Pulse. It's not the best spell, given that he doesn't have the Axe of his own, and really not a lot of great spells to steal on the Rubik for this game. So both teams will take the enemy's outposts. Oh my. He needs to TP away, will be successful in doing so, and just continuing to split push. This last outer tower for Team Sirius is not that healthy, so that's something that DB could claim if he wants to with with the strong treants and with his assault cuirass, he should have enough damage to backdoor through it if he wants to go for it. But for now, he's not really interested in doing so. Oh my, there's the Abyssal Blade taking so much damage. Immediate usage of the Halberd. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. He uses Dark Rift and the Yules and manages to survive. Ursa, he does have a gem. So Fantasy bought it for him. They have been having a lot of trouble with the Mirana ulti, and that's not going to be the case anymore. The bear will be on top of the enemies. Oh, the Aghanim shard on Ursa seems cool. Every 6 Fury swipes, you get to use your enrage. So that's pretty insane. Hopefully they don't share cooldowns. Maybe if it gets used, you don't have the enrage, but I think you just get it. Top lane, they find DB. He has the gem, and DB is not going anywhere. So much damage coming out from the Ursa, and this Nature's Prophet is not gonna be annoying any longer. The tier 4 items are coming out. The Penta-Edged Sword for Team Sirius, and a Telescope for Army Geniuses. Phoenix. Can they catch him? They don't have that hex, but if the lift into arrow connects, Phoenix could be going down. He's gonna get lifted. Here comes Mamangda. He hits the net, but Phoenix just goes for a TP. Can he get away? That was close. The Meepo just does solid amounts of damage. He does have his axe right now. Has the shard as well. So dig is there. Channels for 0.75, so it can be cancelled by the silence of the resonant pulse. I'm just not sure about it. Stormcrafter, who's gonna get the new item. It's a pretty solid one. For now, no one is taking it. And Axe going in. If he sees the Meepo, Mang Dai, you are dead, my friend. Look at the damage there from the Mystic Flare. The dunk will be on him. Whoa, my will use the Dark Rift, and the supports will get out, but the big kill has already been taken, and this outpost going into the hands of Team Sirius, that's gonna be another win if Army Geniuses can't take an outpost of their own in the next minute. And it's probably not gonna be possible given that the Ursa is already knocking at your base. The arrow will not connect. They still get the creep wave down bottom lane though. DB finds Skywrath Mage. Look at the damage of this Nature's Prophet. Just 3 shots the Moxiloi Sky, and DB, he's looking pretty dead right now. He doesn't have the Shadow Blade. Even if he did, the Ursa with the gem will hunt you down. Phoenix gets the kill there. Even though he did get the support kill, he loses his life. So a nice response there from Team Sirius. Definitely happy with the trade, but it does give enough space for Army Geniuses to claim this outpost, so they won't be denied the 40-minute experience. Still, the game is still open. The Team Sirius, they are ahead, they are in control, but Army Geniuses with these split pushes, they are posing a big threat to the enemies. Okay, Stormcrafter being the Underlord, that's gonna help him survive for the Uber. Their split push is just quite insane, so let's see if Sirius can deal with that. They're just running around the map right now. The arrow will not connect. The Phoenix will survive. He needs to use the Dark Rift right now. Nope. In the back line, the Rubik has died. Same goes for the Mirana. This time around, without the Dark Rift, he cannot save his supports. So both supports on the side of Army Geniuses will go down. And Womai just TPs away. He doesn't have a TP right now. Does have the Dark Rift. Sky TPs the bot. Axe as well. They want the Underlord right now, and they won't get him. Dark Rift will be used. He needs to get back to help defend his base. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 for now. But the Nature's Prophet will be respawning quite soon. Axe has a TP in 20 seconds, and this should be enough for Team Sirius to be scared, to just run away. That's exactly what they're going to do. Mangdaya going for getting closer to level 25. We'll see what he wants to go for, HP or another Meepo. Yes, you go for another Meepo. He dies anyways. If he gets caught, he dies, so it might be better to just split push. Okay. Army Geniuses, they're thinking about a smoke. They're preparing for it. The lanes are not in the best spot for them, but bottom lane, they don't really have to deal with that. They do have the super creeps there. So let's see now. Where do Army Geniuses go? The Roche will respawn in 4 seconds. Ulti from the Morana being used. Team Serious, they're not really ready for this. Right now, Illusion rune for the axe. It's going to push out the mid lane, and now Team Series should be aware that something is going on. No one showing on the map. Here comes the arrow. They're gonna smoke on their own. Underlord finding two of them. A nice bit of Malice, but now he's taking so much damage. A lift and throw back. Volmai, he does have the Eon Disc, but in the backline, the Mirana has already died. And Yules onto the Underlord will keep him alive for some time, but not for long enough in the backline. Everyone is dying on the side of Army Geniuses. They have no ways. They're so much weaker, and with the dunk, that's gonna be the 5th hero put to the ground from Army Geniuses, and they've had enough. They don't think they can fight in this game any longer, even though they have 3 buybacks. 22k gold lead is just insurmountable for them for now, and we are gonna be going to a game 3. So first game goes into the hands of Army Geniuses, but the second one, Team Serious, they respond pretty hard. The last pick Meepo didn't work out as well as the last pick Huskar in the last game, and it's going to be a win for Team Serious. A pretty nice performance from them. Very nice. And they do give us a game 3. It seemed like this last pick Meepo was going to work out, but nice itemization, nice side lanes from Team Serious. They gave them enough time to get the items, and in the end, they did have everything they needed to deal with the Meepo. So that's it for game number 2. We're gonna go on to a short break and coming back soon with the last game of the series to see who's gonna be staying in this tournament. Is it going to be Team Serious or Army Geniuses? And welcome back to the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I'm Airy Freak, and this is the last game of the Army Geniuses versus Team Sirius series. The first game went to Army Geniuses, and the second one to Team Sirius. So whoever loses right now is going home, and well, actually, is going to the lower bracket, and whoever wins is advancing through the upper bracket. Like I said, I know you guys are used to the long Moon Studio tournaments, but this is just going to be the one in the
10
playoffs. It's double
seconds remaining.
elimination here. In the playoffs, we are
Radiant
gonna have
team pick.
a solid amount
Lead.
of games, but not nearly as enough that you guys are used to. So, Army Geniuses, they open up with the Phoenix, and Team Sirius immediately respond with a Lina. Lina has been nerfed quite a lot. It has been the most popular position for a very long time, but
10 seconds
with a few
remaining.
nerfs, it's just not as strong anymore.
5 seconds remaining.
Just to use this situation, guys, to remind you to follow the Moon Studio English channel, follow Moon Studio on Twitter, and also follow me, Harry Freak, on Twitter to know when the games are live here at the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. Today, we're gonna have 4 series um, in the championship. It's going to be Army Geniuses versus Team Sirius, the series that you're watching right now. After that, it's Extreme Gaming versus Neon Esports. Then 1988 versus Dragon. For 1988, Burning is playing if the info is correct. So that's gonna be pretty interesting. And in the end, it's gonna be Crocodile versus Motivate Trust. So a lot of interesting games today. Pretty much all 8 of these teams are pretty solid. So we'll see who's gonna come out on top. No LBZS in this tournament, so uh, the champions from the previous 2 Moon Studio leagues are not gonna be here. But let's put all of that aside and focus on the draft. So Phoenix and their Spirit for Army Geniuses, and Team Sirius
10
respond with a
seconds
Lina and
remaining.
an Abaddon. This is the third Abaddon pick that we've seen in this
5
in
seconds
this matchup
remaining.
between these 2
Dire
teams. So both of
team
the
ban.
teams are valuing the hero quite a lot, being picked up in the first phase all 3 games. So
Radiant team
the
ban.
bans are coming out right now. Team Sirius, they don't want to be playing against that Huskar. They know how much of a problem it was for them in
Dire
game one.
team ban.
Army Geniuses banning out Dirsa, banning out the Monkey King. So we might be expecting a
Radiant
fat
team
offlaner
ban.
for them, though this could be a duo offlane if they want to run the Phoenix as a core. Though for now, it seems like it's going to be an Earth Spirit 4 and a Phoenix 5. Team Series, they ban out the Meeple, so they don't want to be dealing with the
Chaos
cheese
team
picks.
banning.
Though Army Geniuses, they don't have the last
Dire
pick this
team
time
pick.
around. The Nature's Prophet will get banned out as well, and the DP being taken out once more. So uh, all three uh, all three games, the DP has been banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
So Army Geniuses, they don't want to play against it for sure.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
what's it gonna be? Serious? What do you go for? Right now the meta is developing, so we don't really know what to
Radiant
expect from
team pick.
teams. And Team Serious will go for a troll. The Ags added to the troll is just insane, so that could be the first item that we see on this hero. Maybe he does go for a Battle Fury and that really strong carry build, but you can go for a mid troll right now, go for the
10
instant
seconds
Ags, and
remaining.
that's the hero just becomes insane.
5 seconds
So Army
remaining.
Geniuses, what do you want to pick? Um, Not sure what's like the best hero against the troll. I guess something like a Weaver can work. Overall, the Weaver has been looking okay in EU pubs, so that's
Dire
something that we
team
could be
pick.
expecting. Oh, they go for a Pugna. I like this. This is one of the best counters for the troll. If he does use his ulti, you just decrep him, or if he's going ham onto a target, you decrep his target, Once he gets the axe, he doesn't care about it that much, so this
10
Pugna is gonna
seconds
be very
remaining.
early game oriented, get the towers, get a few kills, and given that he's against
5
an Abaddon,
seconds remaining.
I'm not sure. With that addition to the axe, to the Stroll Warlord, he can just purge the enemies with the ranged whirling axes, purge himself with the melee whirling axes. So is it really the best hero against the troll right now? I think that uh, that's not the case. Army Geniuses do have pick off potential, but who are you gonna kill? You can only kill this Lina. If the Abaddon is in position, you pretty much can't kill anyone. He can remove the decrep, remove the slows, and the silences from the Earth Spirit. I can't say I'm a big fan of the Pugna pick. Usually I would be against the troll, but the addition of the attacks changes the matchup quite a lot if you think about it. Though we can always theorize, maybe it doesn't change it that much. Maybe the troll is still going to be in a lot of trouble in the early game. We're gonna find out anyways after the drafting phase is over, but we're still in it. So see now what's going to happen. One of the heroes that has been known to get picked against the Pugna is the Ember Spirit. You do lose the lane, but later on in the game, you are a big problem for the hero. Um, so we'll see if that's going to be a something that Sirius wants to go for, but I kind of feel like they already have
Radiant
ways to deal
team
with this Pugna, and they go for the Centaur. So Centaur Lina lane, that's gonna be quite strong. The best hero to play against this would be the
Radiant
Troll,
team ban.
and they go for the Timber. That's the hero that I've been thinking about a
Your
lot
team ban.
because it has been picked up in a lot of pubs. It's been looking pretty good. And now, as soon as they saw the Centaur, a melee
Radiant
strength
team
hero,
ban.
as well as the Abaddon, they want to go for it. Though the
Your
Abaddon
team ban.
can remove the whirling death sacks, so that's a big deal overall. Not a lot of uh, actually, when I look at Team Serious lineup, they do have a lot of magical damage, magical burst, Lina Centaur.
10
That's pretty
seconds
insane. They ban
remaining.
out the AM. I have to say I like what Team
Radiant
Serious
double
have a
kill.
bit more. They ban out the Morphling. They know that it's not a hero that can get on top of easily. I'm not sure. I really like what Sirius have. I'm not sure how Army Geniuses are gonna round this up. Is there a cheese pick you can go
10
for? It seems
seconds
like this is
remaining.
going to be a position 2 Pugna. Timbersaw, he can go for
5
position 1 or
seconds
position
remaining.
3, whatever he wants. I guess you put him on position 3 and then the Earth Spirit can roam. That's probably the way that they want to play it. And you just get a position 1 right now, but what's good? Any melee hero can be in quite a lot of trouble against both the Centaur and the Lina. I was thinking about that, Riki. Talked about him. I don't know if Army Geniuses want to go for it. I really don't want to
Dire team
drop to the lower bracket immediately. No, they go for the Arc Warden. Okay, I like this pick. Pretty much Team Sirius only have the Stampede to get on top of him. They do have a strong frontliner to always scout for him. Earth Spirit is pretty good. If you start stampeding in, there's going to be an egg, and you usually want to use the Stampede to run
10
away from it.
seconds remaining.
They don't have much to deal with the egg.
5
Lina is
seconds
solid,
remaining.
but overall not the best hero. But I definitely like this last pick for Army Geniuses. The problem is that the Team Series can respond to it right now. They can get anything that jumps on his head. Um, Void Spirit is banned, but there's still an Ember Spirit. The Storm is banned as well. Nope, they're gonna go for the
Choose your
Zeus.
hero.
So even more magical damage from Team Series. I have to say, with this last pick, Arc Warden, once more Army Geniuses, they're pulling out these cheese picks, and I like their lineup. I kind of think that what Team Series have is more standard and easier to execute. With Because of that, I'm gonna say that this is a 50-50 draft, but overall, if these were two tier 1 teams like from the Europe region, I definitely favor the Army Geniuses lineup just because of so many things that they can do, right? The Pugna can run around the map. The Earth Spirit is going to leave the Timbersaw just to stay alone. Timbersaw gets a lot of levels. You run around the map, get kills, get towers, farm the Arc Warden, you win. But Team Serious, they do have a lot of ways to get on top of you. They do have good ways to capitalize on your mistakes. Pugna comes in, you can just jump her and kill her with the Centaur. And then if army geniuses are not playing perfectly, they can get caught quite easily. So in that regard, I kind of feel like Team Serious are gonna win. But like I said, if this was a tier one team versus tier one team, I'd definitely prefer the army geniuses lineup because I feel like there's just so much potential. Like there's no skill cap for this lineup. You can just play it perfectly completely. They have good team fights with the Phoenix, but I feel like they will get the puck out of position one or two times, and this Team Series lineup is just so easy to actually blink. Centaur, stun, burst damage is there, and then you have this insanely strong troll to just finish everything up. You do have the late game hero, but let's see. Army Geniuses, maybe they're gonna prove me wrong. Oh, it's going to be a mid lane Arc Warden actually, and a Pugna laning on the bottom lane. So that's interesting. DB Pugna. Pugna is a hero that needs levels, so I'm not the biggest fan of this, to be honest. Though I guess doesn't like playing against the Zeus. Why though? Hmm. Interesting choice. Anyways, okay, they are scouting out the lanes. Maybe they think that it's going to be a Timber on the bottom lane. The
30
Womai
seconds to
is
go.
just on top. They're not showing anyone. And Haruchia, he's going to start running to the top lane with his Troll. They're getting scouted by this nice ward. So Army Geniuses, they know where Sirius are, but not really anything they can do about it. Their level 1 is just not that powerful. And it should be a 2 for 2 rune trade. Yep, Army Genius is getting the 2 on top.
The battle begins.
And Sirius will get the 2 on the bottom lane. Abaddon thinking about going for a sentry here. Nope, he's not going to find this ward right now. So UK will try to find the ward there, won't be successful. And in the end, it's just going to be an even start to the lanes. The ward now being placed, and none of the wards will get the warded bottom lane. Pugna, Phoenix, not the strongest of lanes. Definitely Team Sirius are in an advantage here, doing a lot of damage to this Phoenix. Only one armor. He takes a lot of shots from the Moxiloy Lina. Again, he's getting stunned up. UK really needs to be careful what he's doing. Does have a self. Top lane. Omai starting off with the Timber Chain, and Lim will pull the creeps back. He's gonna get blocked in by the creeps. Oh, that's unfortunate. He can't pull them back right now, so he's just gonna try to get the two waves together. Nope. Okay, so oh my, he's not gonna go for this creep, and Harucha will be patient there. Timbersaw needs to Timber Chain away, but this Earth Spirit, he will deny the full creep wave anyways. He'll get the deny on the range creep, so Army Geniuses, they get what they needed there. Womai did get a solid amount of experience. Bottom lane, the Pugna is farming pretty well. Lina going ham onto this Phoenix again. They do have level 2s, and Sirius, they're still level 1, but now they hit level 2, so they're going to be a quite a formidable duo. Mid lane, I really don't know how this matchup is gonna go. I think it's just a farm trade, really not a standard Arc Warden versus Zeus matchup, but they're just gonna be getting a lot of creeps, both of them. That's gonna gonna favor Arc Warden in the long run, but in the mid game, the Zeus is definitely a lot bigger of a threat than this Arc Warden, and since you can't stop him from farming, this Zeus will be dishing out quite a lot of damage in the mid game. Bottom lane. Stun connects onto the Phoenix. There is no centaur close enough for the follow-up stun, so this Phoenix will be surviving. Does have a salve. It's gonna be fine. Courier from the Pugna will survive for now. Moxiloy taking a lot of damage. Is gonna get the stun onto the Pugna, but we all know how fast of a hero Pugna is. The blast doesn't connect. Phoenix now could be in a lot of trouble. Centaur wants to go for him, and he's doing so much damage. One more hit. There's the decrep, and the Phoenix will survive. Centaur not getting that last hit onto the Phoenix, and then nice heads up play from DB, just saving his support. Mid lane, Mamang Dai, he's doing a good job against Phoenix here, though I expected this to go even for now. He's winning, not by a huge margin, but enough. I think it's mostly Mamang Daya outplaying the Zeus. Top lane. Womai just being annoying, going behind the tower. He's just gonna focus on taking the creeps, tries to go for the courier, won't be successful in doing so. Fantasy just doing damage to the Timber Saw, but can't do much. Okay, he's waiting for the silence, just will get it with the Timber Chain. So, a solid start for each hero on both sides. Really, none of the cores really suffering. No, stun onto the Pugna, and the follow-up stun with a double edge. It's going to be enough damage. Sirius do get the kill on the DB Pugna. UK, he needs to be careful. If he does get stunned up, he could be going down as well. No dive for 5 seconds. The stun will miss. Moxiloy not getting him. They do get the DB Pugna's courier, but the Phoenix does survive. He is level 3, so can do a lot of damage with the Fire Spirits, especially with the Decrepify from the Pugna. But they're not gonna stay there to wait for it. Mangdai taking a lot of damage. The haste being used by the Zeus. Does have level 3 Arc Lighting, but here's Lim. He's gonna roll in. He just wants to save his mid laner. Will be successful in doing so. Arc Warden, meanwhile, just continuing to work towards his Midas. He has a stick and a Wraith Band, and now he just wants his Midas. The haste rune will not be used that well, and let's see now, runes. One for the Earth Spirit. For now, two for Sirius, but in the end, it's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade. Lim rotating to the bottom lane. He's gonna go for the Centaur. The slow is there, not going for a roll just yet. He will use it right now, and with the Pugna, they should have enough damage. That should bring them to the board. Centaur turning around onto the Pugna, but in the end, he will die. UK claims the kill, and finally, Army Geniuses get themselves on the board. Okay, we have more kills than we did in the laning phase of the second game, so a bit more interesting. Oh, what a cool career. That's a cool one. Mid lane, still, these two are trading farm. The Arc Warden is doing a bit better. Phoenix could be in trouble right now. The ulti being used from the Arc Warden, though Phoenix standing his ground. He just stays close to his range creep, and that's gonna be enough for him to survive. Doesn't get the kill. Lim going for the Arcane Rune, and he will get it. Fantasy should be fine here. Does have the Aphotic Shield plus the 7 stick charges. Top lane though, Womai going ham onto Harucha. Harucha does have the Battle Trance, but if he's forced to use it, he could be going down. He is in a lot of trouble here. There is an ulti from the Zeus, so Womai needs to be careful as well about what he's doing. 9 stick charges on the Stroll. Womai is getting dangerously low, to be honest. Here's the Whirling Axes, and with the ulti from the Zeus, they could kill him in the mid lane. The Abaddon has fallen. Womai taking a lot of damage. Ulti being used by the Troll. There's the ulti from the Zeus, and they do get the kill. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Womai is not thinking about that bonus damage that the Zeus can dish out, and in the end, he loses his life. Oh, Centaur, he does have a hood already, so not sure that that this guy dies anymore. A lot of damage from Army Geniuses is a magical. Actually, all of their damage is magical until Arc Warden gets items. Even then, The Mjolnir is the biggest damage from the Arc Warden, usually the item that you go for. Oh, they're chasing the troll. Harucha taking a lot of damage. The Womai, he can't kill him. He doesn't have any stuns to keep the troll in place. Centaur taking a lot of damage here, but Fantasy is here as well. They're gonna take the war down, so nice 130 gold influx for the Abaddon. Mid lane, Phoenix, he's gonna get dove. The roll doesn't connect, but they are still committing here. Among that does have his Tempest double, but he will decide against using it. Fantasy is taking a lot of damage here. He does have the aphotic shield. 10 stick charges ready. Among that, he's not really in a spot that you want to be in. A nice stun from the Lina, and they get him down. Moxiloid gets 2 kills, gets the limb. Earth Spirit in the back. I'm not sure what they were doing there from Army Geniuses, thinking they could fight. They don't even get the Abaddon kill in the end. A nice rotation from the supports of Team Sirius. Make sure that their Zeus is going to survive, and they even get 2 kills. Sirius once more. They are in a good spot. Just like in the last game, Womai, he is not having the best game on the Timbersaw, dying solo there to the troll. It did get picked up by the Zeus ulti, but he was diving there thinking he could pressure Harucha, and Harucha, he won't be going for an axe, he will go for the Battle Fury, so just wants to ramp up his farm. He's having a pretty solid game right now, second in net worth only to his Zeus. Top lane getting pushed by Army Geniuses. Bottom lane, the Centaur is trying to push the tower, but with the Phoenix there, he can't really do much. He did use the dive, but there's the Stampede. You're not going anywhere, my friend. The stun will connect. Ulti from the Zeus there. It will reveal that no one is coming in. Only Tempest double from the Arc Warden will keep the tower alive. DB in some trouble here, but will just decrep and TP away. Troll Warlord can't do anything about it. Womai going in. He will do some solid damage to the Troll. But really needs to be careful what he's doing. There's no ulti from the Zeus, so now Womai should be feeling pretty safe. Harucha does have his ulti. Stick charges being used, and he's just gonna get away from the Timbersaw. He doesn't want to be fighting him. So Army Geniuses, they do get the top tower, but they'll lose the bottom one right now. They got the Phoenix kill, and without anyone rotating, this tower should go their way. So Fantasy will claim it. That's a nice influx of gold for Team Sirius. 2k gold lead right now, 2-5 in their favor. Once more, Sirius are the ones getting a better trade out of this laning phase. They're the best. The hero that is farming the best on the side of Army Geniuses is the Arc Warden, but he's not the mid-game hero that should be creating space. He might even feed this illusion to the Zeus, and that's going to be the case. Nice 300 gold for the Phoenix Zeus, and he's quite happy with it. Very close to his Ether Lens. He actually has it if he disassembles the Arcane Boots. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Yes, he was just waiting to use the Arcane Boots one more time. So the Ether Lens is ready for this use. The next item is most likely going to be the Axe. Smoke coming out from Army Geniuses. They are aware that they are behind. 2-5. Definitely not feeling good right now in this game. They need some more kills and more towers. The Stampede is ready on the Centaur. He's gonna have the hood. A nice silence coming out there. He uses the hood, uses the Stampede, and now this Earth Spirit is in trouble. No roll for 8 seconds, which means he goes down. He's gonna die to the tower shot. So, very nicely done by the side of Team Sirius. But meanwhile, Womai, he's gonna use his timing when he's strong. We all know how problematic the Timbersaw can be, and he gets the Lina down. The Siege Creep is still alive. Womai is gonna stay there to keep it that way. We'll get the creeps down and just continuing to farm and pressure this tower from the side of Team Sirius. Lina is gonna TP there once more, but here comes the blink from the Centaur. It still hasn't been delivered, but this is going to be the timing when they start being a big threat to the side of Army Geniuses. Timber not saving his Siege Creep. The Pagna has already died in the mid lane. or actually at the rune. He just got killed by the Zeus, and now Moxiloid taking a lot of damage from Womai. Womai will force out the TP. The Centaur is here, but he can't get on top of the Timbersaw, who is just gonna eat through the trees and will be fine. For now, actually, he wants to stay here. Centaur. He finds Womai, goes for the stomp, but cancels it mid animation. Womai will be able to Timber Chain away. UK does have a level 6. We still haven't seen an egg. Gonna try to scout for vision there. Won't find anything, but he does find the Centaur. Blink is ready. He's gonna go in for the Stomp. Phoenix does have the dive out, and he will be successful in doing so. He actually comes back there dangerously close to death, but in the end, no one from Team Sirius will be too interested in going for the Phoenix. They're going towards their Timbersaw right now. That's their strongest hero. Not really in terms of net worth, but he does have the levels needed to be a threat. UK, no dive. The blink from the Centaur is not there. They do have the Stampede if they want to use it, but the egg is ready on the Phoenix. If you use it to get in, how are you going to get out? Centaur decides not to go for it. A 2k goal lead for Sirius. They're really not making any rash moves, and they're just keeping their lead. Among that, he's using this to farm. There's the Maelstrom, but like I said, no one really to create space for him. Once the Sirius lineup wants to go for it, they can start using this blink quite effectively. Womai taking some solid damage from the Dragon Slave, but will heal up with the reactive armor charges really fast. So Sirius, they have the Battle Fury on the Troll. Still, the Troll is keeping up with the Arc Warden. With the double Midas, the Arc Warden should be quite uh, ahead of him, and he does get to the top of the network chart right now, but the Battle Fury should keep this Troll's farm quite healthy. Top lane, Woma is continuing to pressure this tower, and with a... He doesn't really... Oh, he has a good ward here. That's why he's alive so much. They can't find it right now. Sirius only one sentry in their woods, so that's why they can't find... Okay, they actually have two. And DB gets the mid tower, so that's something that Army Geniuses definitely need. They need those towers to go down. That's how they create space, just with the levels on their heroes. Pagna might not be that good in terms of net worth, but he still has solid amount of levels, and DB also got his boots of travel. So Army Geniuses once more, they're going for this split pushy type lineup. And but this time around, instead of a Meepo, they definitely have the strongest late game hero. In terms of the Arc Warden, if it does get to that critical mass, he could be a big problem for them. He's going for the travels as well. Stun from the Centaur. Silence there onto the Phoenix. He does use the egg. Do they have enough attack speed to get the egg down? Yes, they do. They get it down, and Fantasy gets the kill. Immediately uses the Stampede. They want another one, and they will get both supports. DB gets a return kill, but here comes the Troll. DB could be in trouble, but that's not gonna be the case. Harucha doesn't have enough to chase him down. Only with the Battle Fury, he won't have enough. He wants to go for a BKB right now. There's the suck coming out on him. Centaur comes in, but he could be going down right here. Do they have enough burst damage? Yes, they do. Mamang died there with both his heroes, or with his hero and his Tempest double. He dishes out enough damage, and with the blast, it will give them enough damage for the Centaur kills. The end, it's gonna end up in a 2-for-2, a nice response from Army Geniuses. They get a return kill onto the Abaddon, and now Centaur just jumping in, I'd say for no reason, making a bit of a mistake and getting punished there. So Army Geniuses, they managed to decrease the lead of Team Sirius just by splitting out the map. They're doing a really solid job, I have to say, for now. And the smoke is gonna be used. They're gonna run to the top lane. If they get the Phoenix killed, that should be pretty big. The Stampede not ready for 40 seconds. They see the Zeus. Smoke still hasn't been broken. And now Zeus in a lot of trouble though. The Centaur is there. He blinks away. A big mistake there, and Zeus will die with the whirling death. He's gone. And now Centaur trying to run away. Actually, Moxiloi is gonna get a nice stun onto the Timber Saw. Can they kill this Lina? Gonna start burning her down. You're not going anywhere, Moxiloi. And the Lina will be the second kill going into the hands of Army Geniuses. The Centaur thinking about jumping in, but he won't be doing it. And now this should be a tier 2 going into the hands of Army Geniuses. Like I said, their lineup can be quite strong if played correctly. And in this mid game, Army Geniuses are using the potential of their lineup quite well. Timbersaw. He is still staying in an aggressive position with the Hood of Defiance. A lot of magical damage from Team Sirius will get mitigated. And finally, a 1k goal lead for Army Geniuses. They haven't been in control of a game for a very long time in this series, ever since game 1. So it might feel good right now, being in a good spot. The Arc Warden will go for Gleipnir. It's a new upgrade for the Maelstrom. You don't have to go for the Mjolnir, you can go for Gleipnir. It's a Rod of Athos plus Maelstrom. Pretty solid item. And it's 17-minute mark has gone through, so the tier 2 items are coming through. Auxiliary Amulet. It's a pretty solid item for the troll, but he is going to favor the Aquila. Rightfully so. He did have the Possessed Mask. That's a pretty solid item. Probably the best one from tier 1s for the troll. Centaur posturing aggressively here. Bottom lane though, the troll could be going down. Nope, DB is just gonna get him away. But here comes Womai. He does have the Invis rune. Can he kill Harucha? Yes, he can. Beautifully done by Womai. Harucha doesn't even get to use his ulti, and in the end, dies. Oh, ulti being used from the Zeus. They get the Phoenix kill without him using the egg. They will use the Stampede right now. Lim trying to get away. Gonna have the roll in 3 seconds. Can he get out? The ulti from the Lina, and the Dragon Slave just clips him at the end. And in the end, they do get both support kills. They did lose their core, but get a solid trade for themselves still. These supports on the side of Army Geniuses, they're more than happy with dying for their team. The Stampede has been used once more. This means if they get on top of this use, he will be dying. Timbersaw finishes the Bloodstone. So Bloodstone and the Hood of Defiance, he's been farming so well, and even getting close to the troll in terms of net worth with that kill. Now you see what the Gleipnir does. It gets a lot of people in the root. Roots all enemies for 2 seconds. Yep. And deals 220 damage. This Gleipnir is pretty powerful. I think it needs tweaking a little bit. Usually when when new items are introduced, they are a bit OP until people get used to them, and then they get tweaked a little bit, so that's most likely what's gonna happen. Harucha, now he does have a BKB. He's not that easily brought down. He wants to go for an SNY Basher next, so he's not gonna be going for that Axe just yet. So we're talking that can deal with the Pugna, so DB definitely a solid hero still against this troll. Centaur, can they get him down? Oh, they want the Zeus, and Phoenix is not going anywhere. The Stampede is not ready, and Zeus is just gone. Immediately, Womai, he's just going in. He's gonna use the Chakram here, and they are completely surrounded. Hutra uses the BKB and goes for the egg. Can they stop him? No, they can't. He will get it down with the 10-second BKB being used. Now they use the Stampede. They want to go for the Pugna. DP in a lot of trouble. There's the Laguna Blade, but in the backline, Lina will die as well. A nice Magnetize there, connecting to all 3 of them, and the silence is there. There's no BKB on the troll, but he does have the ulti. He will use it, but there's no way that he's gonna survive. Womai just gonna stay there, and they will wipe Team Sirius. Army Geniuses, they might have lost 2, but they get 5 for their troubles. This Zeus dying before the fight starts means there's no constant damage coming out from Team Sirius, and I really have to commend the Earth Spirit beautifully playing there, getting the Lina in the backline, and then Magnetize spreading onto everyone, the silence connecting onto everyone, and just a beautiful fight for Army Geniuses. Nice movement, nice execution, and it results in them getting a 5-for-2 fight in their favor. 5k gold lead right now, and we Already talked about it, Arc Warden is the ultimate carry in this game. That was even a 10-second BKB charge being used by the troll just to deal with an egg. And once this egg is level 2, it's not gonna be that easy for him to take it down on his own. Even Phoenix, even finishing his Yules right now is gonna be a big problem for this troll warlord. Red Spirit wants to go for the Yules as well. They are gonna try to go for the Arc Warden illusion and will get it down. The Laguna will get used up by a Moxiloid, but that's about it. The Boots of Speed are on Lina. Maybe he goes for the Power Treads just to be better at dealing with the egg. But this Lina and this Zeus, they're gonna be the main targets of the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, no ulti. Oh, there's an ulti on the Zeus, but no Nimbus for 10 seconds. They will scout out that the Roche is happening. The egg is gonna be up in 4 seconds. There is a Stampede on the side of Team Sirius. Can they get there here in time? They will scout them. The smoke is there, but they won't get there in time, or will they? A lot of damage being taken by the Roche, and Womei gets the Aegis. Troll going onto the egg, but he has used his BKB. He'll try to get away and will be successful in doing so, but that's a 9-second BKB used just only for a support kill. You really don't want that to be happening, and they did lose their Abaddon in the process. So overall, definitely not a favorable trade for the side of Team Series. They lost the Roche, they go 1-for-1, and a 9-second BKB being used by the Troll. Another win for the side of Army Geniuses, and really the sequence of events have the last sequence of events have definitely all gone into Army Genius's favor. 7k gold lead right now. It might be a 14-14 in the kill count, but definitely the net worth and the map control are showing a complete dominance from Army Geniuses in game number 3. They're looking to stay in the upper bracket and kick Team Sirius into the lower bracket here in the first series of the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. So Team Sirius, what is their play? Like I said, their lineup is really good at jumping and just destroying someone in a second, right? So they really need to get those jumps. The Womai, he's really not a target for you. He will have a Heart of Tarask quite soon. Only needs 10 more gold, and this number saw is going to be a big problem. 3.3k HP. I'm not sure how you're gonna kill him. Zeus does dish out a lot of damage, but through a hood, through a bloodstone, and a heart, it's not gonna be that easy. They found the centaur now. He does have the Lotus Orb. Immediately cancel off that Sunray, but he's taking so much damage. He uses his Stampede finally, and in the end, Lim is gonna be the first one to die. Womai taking a lot of damage, but that's a heart plus a Aegis. Timbersaw, do you really want to commit on him? He goes into the battle lines and he kills the centaur. Now they go ham onto this Timbersaw, but he will save him with the trap, taking so much magical damage, but not nearly enough. The illusion from the Arc Warden will die, but still that's the only thing going down. The egg will be used. They need to get away from it right now. The Abaddon will buy back, but that's going to be, I think, enough for Army Geniuses to decide to get away. Timbersaw healing so much, 100 HP per second, but here comes Mamang Dai with another Tempest double. He wants to go in. This one should go down as well. Does have the Force Staff, or actually the Hurricane Pike, and the Arc Warden Illusion will survive in the end. He still has the Midas to use if he wants it. Mamang Dai not going for the Midas usage, and that's pretty interesting. I thought that's why he TP'd to top. But he just pushes out the lane. He's gonna be happy with it. So they force out the position 5 buyback on the side of Team Sirius, increase their lead even further, and don't even lose the Aegis. 21 Bloodstone charges on this Timbersaw. He only has that one death with the where he made the mistake in the beginning of the game. This Timbersaw has been looking really strong. He wants the Lotus Orb. Once he gets that, it's gonna be almost impossible to kill him. Oh, Centaur wants to go in. They will use the Nimbus as well. Can he get away with him? Will get healed up by the Pagna, now there's the Yules on the Centaur. He does have the Lotus Orb still. Stampede in 2 seconds. Centaur taking a lot of damage here. Can he survive? A nice Dragon Slave there. It will secure the kill onto the Earth Spirit, but the Centaur dies in the process. It used the Stampede, but in the end, it's not going to be enough. Harucha now, he needs to run away. Does have a BKB TP out if he wants to go for it. He still isn't using his BKB. Does have the Axe Scepter right now. Turns onto the Arc Warden Illusion in the backline. Womai is chasing Fantasy. Fantasy does have his ulti, but he's gonna get popped right now, and Womai, he probably wants this kill. Phoenix did die in the backline, but Womai gets another kill. That's 22 Bloodstone charges for this Timbersaw, and he's just too powerful at this point, even though he's not on top of the network chart, which is normal against the Midas Arc Warden. He is just destroying everyone. We see Troll, he finally went for the Aghanim Scepter. He doesn't want to deal with those Decrep charges. Like I said, Whirling Axe's range, they purge the enemies. Whirling Axe's melee, they purge the Troll. So definitely a nice way to play. There's just so many things to purge off him. Literally every hero on the side of Army Genius has something that you can purge. Richa using the Willing Axes, getting away. But still, 12k gold lead, 18 to 17. Army Geniuses, they are controlling everything. This guy, he's unkillable and even has the Aegis. It will expire in 5 seconds. So that's something going the way of Team Sirius. Womai, he's gonna zone out the Centaur from his base. The Aegis runs out. The Roche can respawn in 3 minutes. Pagna now going for a Dagon. It's a level 3 right now. So even more burst damage from them. Sirius, I don't want to say that they can't win this. Troll can definitely be a big factor, but he's not close in net worth to the Arc Warden, and they're just getting pushed in their base from all sides. So Team Sirius, they're just gonna continue losing to Army Geniuses in terms of net worth. And next Roche is probably gonna be the big contest point. Sirius will come out of their base, and we'll see if they can win the fight around the Roche and possibly stay longer in this game. Though every single fight, every single engagement in the last 10 minutes, the last 15 minutes have gone into the hands of Army Genius. Mamang Daya with his illusion doing so much damage to the Centaur, and the illusion will expire. Moxiloy taking solid amounts of damage from Womai, and Womai doesn't want to commit. He's aware how valuable he is to his team. If he dies, the chase can be there from Sirius. That could be detrimental for Army Geniuses. Smoke being used. They want to chase the Troll. Does have a BKB right now. Harucha, he's not gonna be using it. Actually, he uses it right now. Could be in trouble. He goes for a TP out and manages to survive. Mamang Daya just doesn't do that much physical damage. Most of it is magical. Lim going in. Silence onto the Zeus, but he doesn't get it onto the Centaur. Meanwhile, getting stunned. Now he's gonna roll in. Centaur will use the Stampede, just trying to run away, and he will be successful with the Lotus Orb. He's gonna have enough tankiness to survive, but still, it's a Stampede being used, and Army Genius is just doing whatever the hell they want. Rolling in with a positioned forward Spirit who hasn't been having that great of a game, and you just can't do anything about him. Sirius, their lineup is pretty reliant on killing a hero, but who do you kill once this Earth Spirit does have a BKB? I'm not sure if there's a single hero that they're gonna be able to get on top of. Timbersaw, you can't kill him. Earth Spirit with a BKB, you won't be able to kill him, and the other ones you probably can't get on top of. Arc Warden now, he does have the Eye of Skadi. That's gonna make it even tougher for the side of Sirius to play. They go for Womai, but he gets away with the Timber Chain and will be fine. Roche can respawn in 15 seconds. That's the big objective, though. With the current map control, Army Geniuses, they are just keeping everything in check. Okay, the smoke is coming out. Can they kill the Timbersaw? Oh, he's just gonna Timber Chain away. Nothing they can do about him. They did go for a smoke, and he just breaks it. Look at the positioning of the side of Army Geniuses. They are just spreading the entire map, increasing their lead every single second. They're getting more and more out of the map, and I'm not sure for how long Team Sirius can actually stay in this game. The net worth lead is just becoming too big. 20k gold and 30 minutes into the game is nothing to laugh at. It's not insurmountable, but how do you get out of your base? Centaur uses the Lotus Orb among Dag, forcing his illusion in, doing so much damage to Fantasy. Can he force the ulti? Yes, he can. He's gonna do exactly that. And now he will lose his illusion. That's some nice gold to the side of Harucha Troll, but that's the only thing, basically, that they are getting out of the map. Roche will be up in a minute and a half. Serious, they're kind of just surviving in this game. Timbersaw getting stunned up. There's the Laguna Blade. They're doing so much damage. The ulti used from the Troll. Can they kill the Timbersaw? He's going to use the Blast Zone trying to get away. Won't be able to do so. The Stampede now being used, and they want DB. DB doesn't have a blink right now, and nice slow there. Rod of Athos or Gleipnir. Is it? Yeah, Gleipnir being used there by the illusion from the Arc Warden is going to save his Pugna. They do get the Timbersaw kill. That's pretty big, and just before the Roche respawns, 70 seconds for the Timbersaw. Can Sirius get out of their base? They don't have the Stampede right now, but they will have it as soon as this Timbersaw is alive. So the big tanky beast from the Army Geniuses lineup has been brought down. That's pretty big. And finally, they're going to farm their tier 3 items. They haven't been able to leave the base for the last 5-6 minutes, which means no tier 3 items for them. Finally, they are going to get some. Harucha going into the Roche pit. It's going to be up in 20 seconds. Pretty fortunate for Army Geniuses that it's a long Roche respawn time, given that their Timbersaw has died. They do decrease his Bloodstone charges a bit, but now he wants to go for a BKB. When he has that, I'm not really sure how you kill him. Enchanted Quiver could be something that the Troll wants. Maybe he stays with the Quicksilver Amulet. We'll see. Nope, he goes for the Titan Sliver. It's probably the best item for him. Roche has respawned. All 5 heroes on the side of Army Geniuses are alive. Can Sirius contest this? It would be really big if they could. The Stampede is going to be up in 2 seconds. Womai and DB pushing out mid. All of the lanes going very nicely into Army Geniuses' favor, and they use the Tempest double, going in for the Roche. The courier has gone down. Sirius knows that this is happening. They're coming in with a smoke. Centaur, can he go in? The ulti from the Zeus being used. They know how low Roche is. They're gonna find the Earth Spirit, and they will bring him down. Moxiloi gets him with the Dragon Slave. They do get the Tempest double down as well. The Roche has been taken. Womai gets the Aegis. He's gonna jump in. He's gonna go in with the Timber Chain level 25. Look at that range. The stun misses from Moxiloi. Now Timbersaw is still going in. They'll use the ulti on the Troll. There is a Aegis on this Timbersaw. I'm not sure that you really want to go for him. Harucha, he'll be chasing him with this Battle Trance and Timbersaw, even if he dies once, and that's not gonna be happening. This is not a good fight for Team Sirius. Actually, the Pugna dies, so for now, it's a 2 for 2. 2 buybacks ready on the side of Team Sirius. They will get the Meteor Hammer onto the Phoenix Zeus, and he goes down. Centaur trying to get away. Can he get out? Yes, he can. That's going to be a survivor on the side of Team Sirius. It's a 2 for 3 fight, but they did lose the Roche and Aegis still in the hands of this Timbersaw. Where's the cheese? Okay, the cheese probably... Oh no, it's on the Timbersaw as well. So they just want to keep him healthy as much as possible. Womai now wants to go on this tower. We see this 1,000 Timbers chain range, how much it's doing. Wants to go onto the Centaur. Centaur taking a lot of damage, needs to be careful. He removes the Whirling Death with the Lotus Orb, but the next one he can't do. Zeus buys back, wants to go onto the Arc Warden. He's doing solid amounts of damage, but that's just a Tempest double, and he's gonna have another one in just 5 seconds and can continue pushing. They don't want to use the buyback on the Troll, but still 25k goal lead right now. 35 minutes into the game. Army Geniuses are in a good spot. They find the Phoenix and they bring him down. He wanted to get that ward down, and he will pay with his life in the end. They do get the gem from him, so finally a clean win for Team Sirius. Going for the Tempest double. They might get it. Uses the Hurricane Pike, and the Tempest double survives. Nicely done by him. Among Daya, he's just way too powerful right now. Has the BKB as well. Troll's BKB is on 5 seconds. He is definitely not happy with how this game is developing. The Oh, Troll. He needs to use the BKB if he wants to survive. What are you doing? He uses the BKB right now. It is a 5 second. You don't really care about it. Centaur gonna get decrept here, taking solid amounts of damage. A nice stun there onto the Timber Saw, but you don't have enough damage for him. Oh, Centaur taking so much damage. Here comes the roll with the stun. Centaur, can he get out the blast? Yeah, no, he's gonna die. And now they turn onto the Timber Saw. He managed to use the Timber Chain and gets away. Look at that range. He's just gliding around the map. The Centaur does have the buyback, but the same goes for Lim. So both teams can have 5 heroes alive if they want to do so. Though this Centaur is much more important than the Earth Spirit. Oh my, going in, there's no BKB on the Troll. He might have to use his ulti right now. The Centaur uses the buyback. Womai still has the Aegis for another minute and 50 seconds, so they're gonna have to kill him if they want it down. Otherwise, their Raxes are just gonna fall. They're in a 4 versus 5 scenario. It doesn't get much better than this. If you want to go, you need to go right now. They can't get into the back lines, and Army Geniuses, they're keeping a pretty good position, just using their Tempest double and the unkillable Timber Saw in front, and nothing that Sirius can do about it. Zeus is spamming spells, he's doing a lot of damage, ramping up his total damage done, but is it going to be enough? They go onto the Tempest double, they want the Mamang Dia illusion down, and they manage to get it. Use the Stampede right now, but that's gonna be it. They will be using this. They will be losing these Raxes for sure right now, and Mamang Dia uses his real hero to come in. He does have a 10-second BKB, so he's not feeling that threatened at all. Immediately TPs to bot, and this game is looking pretty over. Serious. They need to start engaging. They need to make a fight happen if they want to have a chance in this game, but the lead is just looking too big right now. Oh my, thinking about going in, goes in with a Timber Chain. He's losing a lot of those trees. They're going a nice stun there onto the Pugna. Can they kill the Pugna? Yes, they can. That's a perfect start to the fight, but the Centaur will go down. Look at the damage now. Haruchi already used his BKB. He does have the ulti. Egg being used from the Phoenix. Can the egg survive? It's going down, and the egg will die. The buyback being used by the Pugna, and Haruchi uses his ulti. He's healing up quite a lot on this Timber Sword. Still, the Aegis is ready, but now the Troll will go down. Does have a buyback. 3 heroes have gone down from the side of Team Sirius, and the Abaddon is going to be the first one to buy back. Among Daya focusing on their access here with the Tempest double. They do have 3 heroes alive, so it's a 3 versus 3 scenario. One buyback being used on both sides, and Mamang Dai just pushing in all the lanes. Troll has the buyback right now, but Army Geniuses can just pull back if they wish to do so. Though without the Centaur, there's really no initiation. And look at what Womai is doing. Ulti being used from the Zeus, and they can't find anyone. Womai with his positioning without the Centaur, he knows that there's not enough lockdown to keep him in place, and Mamang Dai with the Tempest double, it's just making sure that these Raxes go down. Harucho running in, he knows that he has to do something, but he is just dying to the damage, and there's no way that he's going to survive. He goes down, and that's a GG call from Team Sirius. They don't want to stay in this game anymore, so Army Geniuses, they will be advancing through the upper bracket, and Sirius falling to the lower bracket in the first series of the Moon Studio Kagura Championships. So, guys, that's it for the first series in this game. If you guys didn't watch it from the beginning, it pretty much was really quiet for the entirety of the laning phase, and then the Timbersaw Womai just started playing super aggressively, and Army Geniuses spread the map completely, taking more farm, and in the end just getting to a lead that was too big for Team Sirius to go against. So the players are already ready for the next game. It's going to be um, it's going to be Extreme Gaming versus Neon Esports. So guys, we're gonna go on to a really short break, and we're gonna come back with the series 2 for this day. So stay with us, and we'll be back in just a few seconds.
the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
Dire team pick. Mirana. Radiant team pick. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
And welcome back everyone to the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I'm Harry Freak and this is a series between Neon Esports and Extreme Gaming. If you're just joining us, the last series was Army Geniuses versus Team Serious, and Army Geniuses
10
won.
seconds
So
remaining.
we're gonna be seeing Team Serious in the lower bracket and Army
5 seconds
Geniuses facing
remaining.
off against the winner of this series.
Dire
So
team ban.
the draft has started. It's Marana and Brewmaster on Neon and Clockwork and Phoenix on
Radiant
Extreme
team
Gaming. I
ban.
have to say I like a little bit more what Neon have. Mirana is good against both Clock and the Phoenix. And with the change to the Ags of the Brewmaster, the hero just feels so strong with a double split. If you don't know what it does,
10 seconds remaining.
you get a charge, second charge on your ulti with
5
the Ags,
seconds remaining.
and also you have a new Brewling. If you get the Aghanims shard,
Radiant
it
team
tells
pick.
something like a resonant pulse from the Void Spirit. So the bans, they differ quite a lot. Some offlaners have been banned from Neon Esports. We see Timber getting banned, and the Extreme Gaming, they're banning the carries. Of course,
10
Neon already
seconds
has their
remaining.
offlaner, and Extreme, they probably need
5 seconds
their one
remaining.
if they don't want to put the clock on position 3.
Team pick.
So Neon, they're gonna go for the SK. This might be their position 3 right now. Maybe it's a position 5 brew. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a mid brew. I'm not sure what Neon are going for here, but they go for the Sand King. This hero has receives quite a significant
10
buff.
seconds remaining.
You don't lose your cooldown when you cancel the
5 seconds
epicenter
remaining.
channeling. So this puts him in a solid spot as a support as well. You don't really need the blink dagger now to use the epicenter. You can stun in and use the epi.
Radiant
It's
team pick.
not really that important for them to cancel it. But Extreme Gaming, they go for a Morph. Morph is one of the best heroes against the Sand King. You can turn it into the Sand King with the Burrow Strike and the Sandstorm. It's pretty strong.
10 seconds remaining.
Overall, Neon do have ways to deal with the Morph. Later on, Blink Stun into
5
an arrow
seconds
can pretty
remaining.
much kill him at any point in the game. And if it is a offlane Sand King, if the Morphling makes a mistake, gets stunned up, can die in the laning phase. But overall, I don't really like to be playing against a morph when you're a Sand King because he can morph into you and it can be quite hard to deal with the hero. So right now, I really don't know what to expect from these teams in the current meta. Pretty much, in my eyes, Neon Esports come in as the favorites. So we all know these guys: Natsumi, Yopaj, Play Hard, Scam, and Junuel. So we've seen them in other Moon Studio tournaments. Also, they are quite strong
10
in the
seconds remaining.
Southeast Asia region. But Extreme
5
Gaming, we
seconds
don't really
remaining.
know these guys. So it's time for them to prove themselves. Neon, they do go for the Weaver. I talked about it in the last game that the hero has been looking better and better, and we're gonna be seeing it now in action at the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. And Extreme Gaming, they go for the Centaur. So we're gonna be seeing another Centaur game. Again, it's going to be a hero that's really strong at bursting people down. Though this time
10
around, Extreme
seconds
Gaming, they don't
remaining.
really have the follow up until the Morphling gets something like an E-Blade. You don't really have
5
the good
seconds
follow up
remaining. Team ban.
for the Centaur stun. So overall, this Weaver is
Dire
looking
team
quite
ban.
okay. If the Morphling is if you keep tabs on the Morphling or the Centaur, this Weaver should be fine. So they need the combo from these two heroes to kill the Weaver even later on in the game. And I pretty much
10
like what
seconds
the Neon
remaining.
Esport have right now, even though I'm unsure of where they're laning
5
their heroes.
seconds
The Brewmaster
remaining.
5 with the Weaver could work quite well. Neon, they get rid of the Lina. Mm, so they're expecting that Extreme Gaming do need a last pick magic damage dealer in the mid lane, and I agree for sure. Lina can be problematic if he gets a BKB here. It's not that easy to bring her down, and that's the follow up magical damage when the Centaur jumps in.
Radiant team ban.
Extreme Gaming, they get rid of the Void
Dire
Spirit,
team pick.
and the DP is going to be banned. So Extreme Gaming, what do they have left? Queen of Pain, do you really want to go for that? Guess you could. Mm, what else is there? Some heavy burst damage.
10
The Zeus is
seconds
okay,
remaining.
though a lot of things to jump on him.
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
Quaswex Invoker, I kind of feel like then Extreme Gaming are gonna have a really big damage problem in the mid game. sure what they go for. Mm,
Radiant team pick.
okay, it's gonna be a Batrider. It's a solid mid. Okay, I can't say what kind of a game it is for it. It's a mid Batrider most likely. Weaver deals well with the Batrider in the lane. Overall in the game, not that
10
much.
seconds remaining.
It does give them the magic damage, but not really a burst magic damage.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of ways for Neon to get away if they're not lassoed. Sand King, Weaver, Mirana, all of them are pretty mobile. So I'm not the biggest fan of this last pick. Also given the fact that Neon can respond with whatever they want. They can go for a Queen of Pain for themselves, pretty much. Not a lot of lockdown. Uh, yep, there it is.
You may
So
now select your heroes.
Queen of Pain is pretty solid against the bat and mid. You can always just blink away. You can slow him down quite a lot. Hmm. I have to say, Neon, they're coming in as the favorites. I prefer their draft for sure. With the Queen of Pain, they do have enough to burst down the Morphling. They are going for a position 5 Brewmaster, it seems like. So I really have to say I like what Neon have. To me, this is looking like 1-0. I really don't know what to expect from the Extreme Gaming team. So I might be wrong, but overall it's looking pretty tough for them right now. I'm not really sure what this last big Batrider is. Um, I guess if he does get like Travels, Blink, BKB, you get the pull onto the Queen of Pain, you kill her. Start the fight off that way, but Neon Esports, they just have everything. Solid laning phase, Sand King, Mirana, pretty strong lane, Brew, Master Weaver, strong lane, Queen of Pain, wins against the Batrider, right? Then you have a pick-off potential once the Sand King gets a blink stun into arrow. Anyone dies. You do have burst damage, you do have team fight. You have two mobile cores with limited amount of lockdown on the side of Extreme Gaming. The only constant stun they do have is the Centaur, Clockwork, and Batrider. They're relying on their ultis to be uh, good stun heroes. So overall, the egg is okay, I guess. But you have a Mirana, you have a Weaver, plus the Queen of Pain. Not a lot of stuns to protect the egg. Overall, I don't see a lot of sense um, when it comes to this extreme gaming draft. I don't know much about this team. I don't know any of their heroes, any of their players. So we'll see. They did win against Team Sirius in the China Open qualifier. So these guys are in the DPC Extreme Gaming, so they're definitely not amateurs, but not any known names in them in their team. Neon, they're gonna go for a smoke. They do have stun into arrow if they want to go for it. They're going for a pretty common place here. Weaver gonna place a ward. Okay, they see people. They haven't been spotted quite yet. A nice smoke break there from the Clockwork. They know that. What are you doing? Gaio needs stun. Arrow connects, and the Centaur is looking pretty dead. He's gonna get a double stun off, but in the end, he's still gonna lose his life. Natsumi goes for the deny on the ward. They're expecting this to get dewarded. They don't want to give the extra money to the enemies. They're actually waiting to see if someone is gonna come take the bait once more, but that's not gonna be the case. Maybe they are clock coming in. No Sand King here though, so there's not gonna be a stun into arrow. Bottom. Mirana taking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful, Natsumi. Oh, nice arrow there. But Weaver doesn't get it. He's gonna get slowed down quite a lot here. Jonuel, 4 stacks on him, 5 right now. Natsumi's trying to run away. He has 4 stacks on him as well. Trying to run away, and will be able to do it. I have some packet loss, so I'm gonna use this chance to reconnect. See if that's going to help. Because we don't want our game to be lagging. We had we didn't have any problems in the last game. For now, it still seems like my packet loss is persisting. In the end, it's a 1-for-1 in terms of kills, so a pretty even start for both teams. Clockwork going in here. We still have this packet loss, so I guess you're seeing it. But Clock taking solid hits here from the Marana. He started off with the Raid Band. Play hard, and the Marana, they can dish out quite a lot of damage. Morphling making a mistake there. He doesn't have a waveform. They need 2 more hits and they won't be able to get them. Clockwork with the battery assault will keep them away. And the Morphling survives. He almost loses his life there, but in the end, he manages to get away. Bottom lane, Jonuel and Natsumi. Let's see how much they can actually do here on the side of Extreme Gaming. Centaur is gonna take some solid damage here. Natsumi already went for the swarm, and Centaur is taking a lot of damage. Another Shukuchi coming in 2 seconds. He will use the healing salve. Will it be enough to keep him alive? He's looking like he could be surviving. No Geminate attack, but no. Centaur will go down in the end. He didn't heal enough with the salve to be able to get out of there. Top lane, not much happening there right now, and the mid lane, this should be interesting, though the Batrider is doing okay right now, but usually with this hero, you want to go for kills. If you're not killing people, you're not really happy, and Queen of Pain really isn't threatened at all by the Batrider, so we'll see what the mid laner of Extreme Gaming can do to make this a solid game for himself. He does get a bottle now, a pretty early one at that. But Yopaj manages to deny the whole creep wave, and he'll get this deny as well. Top lane, stun, going in onto Just, but he doesn't really care. Clockwork is there to block the arrow if needed. Mirana not really going for an arrow. Maybe he could have used it for the clock. That could have given him the kill, but not gonna be happening. Just wants to be annoying to the Morphling and just not let him farm at all. Does have the just a second here. The arrow will connect, and they do get the kill onto the Morphling. A nice leap to the side with a arrow secures the kill. Jonuel going in is gonna get the Cinder Brew onto Centaur. Centaur now is taking solid amounts of damage, and in the end will just TP away. He does have only Tango, so no salve to keep himself healthy, and is not that close to the Ring of Health. He wants to go for the top lane. I think he wants to go for the Vanguard first before the Blink. Karkur rotating for the rune and the Clockwork as well. Clock will take it. The Batrider just continuing to farm now. The Batrider can kill the Ancients since their magic resistance has been reduced. Okay, Batrider taking care of the creeps in the woods. He's keeping up in terms of CS, but most of those are from the woods, so Yopaj definitely in a better spot in terms of farm now. But I really like what the Batrider is doing. He knows that in the mid lane he could be in trouble, so he's just gonna focus on getting as much farm as possible. Natsumi, no Shokuchi right now, could be in trouble. Nope, Centaur doesn't really want to close the gap. He doesn't even have the double edge. Went for 2 points into retaliate. Natsumi running in. Okay, he just wants to zone out this Phoenix. from the rune. He's gonna dive in, but not really in a good timing, and Karkur will not get the bounty rune. So it's gonna be 3 bounties in the hands of Neon, and they're 3-1 right now. A 1k gold lead, showing a good showing from them in the laning phase. Yopaj did hit level 6, still hasn't skilled the Sonic Wave. Thinking about it, the arrow will connect onto the siege creep, and the bottom lane they do get Karkur, and the clock is rotating to mid as well. They want to protect this mid tower with the Mirana here. The Batrider needs to be careful. He still didn't skill his lasso. He uses it right now, but really no mana on him, and Neon, they should be aware of this. Clockwork coming in, does have the battery assault, immediate blink away from Yopaj. They're gonna go onto the Batrider. They are gonna cancel the TP with an arrow, and Sonic Whale will secure the kill. In the end, Creeps do get the last hit, and the Haste Rune going into the hands of the Queen of Pain. Gets her bottle, will get full right now. And Neon 5-1, a great start for them for sure. They're definitely showing dominance in this game, and coming in as the favorites, this is something that we kind of expect. We are hoping for a more of a close series, but for now, it seems like Neon are a stronger team. The TP bottom from Yopaj, he wants a kill here, and he's going to get it onto the Centaur. So the offlaner from Extreme Gaming will go down, and that's a 6-1 start. Extreme Gaming only getting that one kill. Yopaj now, can he get this guy as well? The arrow will connect, and Clockwork is gonna go down. The salve being used by Yopaj, and that's another kill for the Queen of Pain. 2 to his name right now with 2 assists as well. A 7-1 start. A perfect start of the game for Neon Esports. So Extreme Gaming, they have a Batrider, they have a Centaur. These two heroes, they can do a lot of damage, but the Batrider is quite ways behind the Queen of Pain, so they really need to be careful about how they're approaching this game right now. The Batrider can just die in any stun, and Playhard is having the freest game of his life. Just might be farming, but without anyone to create space, he can't really do anything. The Batrider used his Firefly for the Mirana, won't be accomplishing much with that. And bottom lane, once more, the Centaur falls down. Phoenix doesn't have a dive for 25 seconds, but it doesn't seem like Neon are too eager to pursue him. And they increase their lead to 3k right now. The 8-minute rune is going to be coming soon. Clockwork has a dust. Maybe they can go for play hard. There's the stun onto him. A nice morph being used by the Morphling. Stun being used by play hard. Can he get away from here? They don't have the rocket flare and don't have enough gap closing to get on top of the Sand King, who will TP to base. Jonuel now, he still doesn't have his ulti. They want to go for the Batrider. Immediate lasso usage. The arrow will connect. Brewmaster, can he survive? Yes, he can. He's gonna be fine. Batrider doesn't have the flame break. And there's the Sonic Wave that will secure the kill. The Batrider just goes down, and he did use the lasso. So, kind of Extreme Gaming, even though none of the tier 1s have fallen, they're kind of starting to fall apart here to Neon Esports. Neon, one of the best teams in the Southeast Asia region throughout the entire last year, and Extreme Gaming, a team that we have never heard of. They might be participating in the DPC, but definitely have a lot to learn. Let's not write them off just yet. This is only game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Still a lot to play in this game number 1 as well. Yopaj, he's focusing on this tier 1. The glyph will be used, but in the end, it will go down. The Phoenix is level 5, Clockwork level 5, so the supports on side of Extreme Gaming, they are getting solid amounts of experience. Stampede is ready now as well, and the Vanguard will be ready soon too. Junoel, TP bot, he wants the level 6. If he gets it, they can kill the Centaur even with his Stampede. Just lift him into the air as soon as he uses the Stampede, and the Centaur will go down. The Let's get the Vanguard right now, and the Weaver going in. They want Karkur. It's not the easiest kill to get. Ulti used from the Mirana, though the Weaver wants to go in. They're gonna do enough damage, and Karkur will go down. One more hit from Natsumi secures the kill, and that's a 10 to 1. Also 4 runes going into the hands of Neon. Everything going their way, and Extreme Gaming, they haven't been able to secure a single win in this game so far. Batrider, he wants to go for a blink, tries to kill the Mirana, goes for the lasso, and will die in the process. The Mirana will survive as well. And Yopaj is on a dominating streak right now, and we see the difference between these two mid laners. I really didn't like the last pick Batrider, and Neon are punishing it quite heavily right now. Yopaj just destroying everyone with his Queen of Pain. Immediate usage of the ulti from the Centaur, but there's the lift. They put him down, and the Centaur will be dying for sure. Top lane, they do get play hard, so finally a kill for Extreme Gaming. They haven't been able to get a single one ever since the that rune fight, minute one. But finally, they do get a kill on the Sand King. The egg has not been used. Only dust brought by the Phoenix was enough to bring the Sand King down. Nicely done by them. So maybe we can start hyping up the kills from Extreme Gaming right now. Clockwork going on in for the Mirana. Can they get their third kill of the game? No, they can't. Clockwork now is in a really bad spot. Maybe he can kill the Mirana. Not even close. The Mirana survives. So, okay, that one doesn't work. Let's see if they can get anything more. I really like the underdogs. I really like seeing underdogs doing well, but this time around they're just getting stumped. So that won't stop us from having fun. Let's see if Extreme can make something happen. Their ulti from the Phoenix is ready, level 4. In the Fire Spirits, can they kill anyone? Sonic Wave is ready, they jump in onto the Batrider. This Batrider is looking pretty dead. Sonic Wave over the face, and he's gone. Now, Phoenix, he's trying to run away, but here's the Weaver. Natsumi is gonna go on to Karkur. Karkur doesn't really want to use the egg right now, and Neon are just running over the side of Extreme Gaming. Oh man, I want to hype up all of their kills and all of their plays, but they're not coming out. They're not making anything happen around the map. The Morphling finishes the power treads, has have the Morbid Mask, so just is having the solid game, but really no one to play with. Centaur doesn't even have boots. He does have the Vanguard, does have the Chainmail, but no boots ready on him. So now the Moonlight Shadow being used. Joan, well, no ulti just yet on him. 10 more seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yopaj, he wants to find something, but Extreme Gaming, a perfect read from them. They know that the enemies are coming and they're just gonna get away. I'm kidding, they're just playing in a part of the map that's the only one that they control, and when you are forced to go into your bottom part of the map so early with 5 of your heroes, you're definitely not happy. Batrider just trying to go for the Blink Dagger, and Yopaj now jumps in. He is going to kill the Clockwork, silences the Centaur. No Stampede can be used right now for defensive purposes, and finally the silence goes down, so Stampede can get used up right now, but they don't want to go in. That's a 13-minute Orchid onto Yopaj on top of his null, double null and power shred, so this is one of the most farmed Queen of Pains that I've seen in recent times. Weaver, he has the Witch Blade. No, it's not the Witch, it's Falcon Blade. It's a pretty solid Weaver item, to be honest. Mana regen, damage, and HP. A perfect Weaver item. Okay, Clockwork. They want to go in. Can they get on top of Weaver? Natsumi, he's thinking. Oh, a nice stun there. They do have the hook shot as well. Can they kill him? Natsumi uses the ulti just in the nick of time, and he's going to survive. It's a disaster for Extreme Gaming. It looked like they could do something. The egg is gonna pop. No, it's not. It's going to die. 4 heroes dead just like that. Neon, they respond so well. Natsumi being able to use his ulti. They didn't use the lasso, didn't use the cogs push back onto him, and that is enough for the pesky bug to survive. And the lone survivor on the side of Extreme Gaming is Just, who has been hitting creeps for quite some time right now. Only has 1 death to his name, but he's the watcher, just looking at his teammates dying all across the map, and Natsumi, you're not gonna let him do that anymore. He's gonna go for him. The silence is there. Stampede being used, so Morphling will survive, but that's the only hero that's been surviving on their side for a long time. 12k gold lead, 15 minutes into the game. Another 4 bounty runes will most likely go into the hands of Neon and Extreme Gaming. They are not in position to do anything. They managed to get the pushback. There's the lasso. Can the viewer die right now? Yes, he can. That's a nice kill for them. Now, Junwell, can they get something more? A nice double stun there. Batrider trying to run away, but he can't go anywhere. Come on, Batrider, fly away. Can you do it? No, with the blink and the whip across the face, they punish the death of the Weaver with 12 whips on the back. So, we're seeing some medieval laws here being applied by Neon. You kill someone, you get whipped over the back, and in the end executed. Neon, they respond really well. Natsumi, he's playing overly aggressive. It's just the way that he can play for sure. Going for a Lincoln's right now. Does have that Falcon Blade. Phoenix using his Fire Spirits. Junwell, he's level 10. He's over leveling the mid laner of the Extreme Gaming lineup. It's a sad day for Extreme Gaming. A sad day for China, given that Sirius dropped the lower bracket and now Neon is destroying Extreme Gaming. Can they kill the Mirana? Mirana getting hookshot on her. Can they get him down? The Phoenix has already died on another part of the map, and they get the Clockwork down as well. Both supports in the Extreme Gaming lineup are dead, and Yopaj continuing to farm heroes, it seems like, because Batrider is looking like his next victim, though. He doesn't guess with his blink, and the Batrider will be surviving, just continuing to farm with the Firefly. Neon, though, look at their positioning. Look at how aggressive they're playing. It's a 14k goal lead, 17 minutes in. I'd say this is pretty insurmountable. Extreme Gaming, they're still playing this game, not calling GG, but I mean, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but this is this looks pretty unwinnable. Though their lineup, they do have a Centaur Blink. That's a good timing for them. They can get on top of someone and just bring him down, but they need to use everything. That's the big problem. Even if they get a hero down, the enemies can either run away or be completely free to run around the map. The Roche is gonna be the next choice for Neon. But the smoke, is it coming? Nope, they don't have a smoke. Did they use the rocket flare? Yes, there it is. They know the Roche is low immediately. The Moonlight Shadow is being used, and do they want to go in? The ulti being used from the Panda, and a nice stun there onto Yopaj. He's taking so much damage. Can they bring him down? Not even close. Still has his ulti if he wants to use the Sonic Wave, and he blinks into the fray. He just wants more. A nice ulti there from the Sand King. They're doing solid damage to this Centaur. Stun over the Stampede, which means he cannot run away. That's 3 heroes dead just like that. The egg is dying. Yes, it is. The Mirana does have solid items to deal with it, and now the Morphling is not gonna be the Watcher anymore, goes down as well, and Extreme Gaming losing 5 heroes and just tapping out. They don't want to be in this game anymore. 29-3. I haven't seen a stomp like this for a very long time. The meta has changed, but Neon definitely showing that they are the stronger team. They are the clear favorites of this series, and they kind of completely annihilate Extreme Gaming in game number 1. So that's it for game number 1 of the second series of the day, guys. We're gonna go on to a short break. After that, we're gonna come back to see if this was just a fluke and if Extreme Gaming have more to show us here in this upper bracket, or will they be sent to the lower bracket with a swift 2-0. Stay with us to find out. And welcome back to the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I'm Eri Freak, and this is the second series of the day between Neon Esports and Extreme
10
Gaming.
seconds remaining.
Neon won the first game in quite a convincing fashion. If you're just
Radiant
joining us, they
team
just
pick.
showed extreme dominance 29 to 3 in 20 minutes. The game was completely over. They were just Extreme Gaming were just overrun by Neon.
Dire team pick.
Not much they could do.
Backward.
But if you're just joining us, to remind you to follow the Moon Studio English channel here on Twitch and also follow Moon Studio on Twitter and me, HairFreak, on Twitter to know when we're live with your favorite Southeast Asia and China teams. Extreme Gaming, they're in
10
the
seconds remaining.
China Division 2 DPC. Neon, of course, in the Southeast Asia
5
Division 1.
seconds
They're one of
remaining.
the favorites to win this whole championship, so they're definitely the favorites to win this series 2-0. But let's see if Extreme Gaming can respond with something. Do they have an idea of how to fight Neon? Neon, they open up with the clock, and Extreme opened up with a Lina. So Extreme really had some lockdown problems in the last game, and Neon capitalized on it with some mobile heroes.
Radiant team pick.
Extreme will go for the Ogre right now. Um, this time around, they have stuns on both of their supports. If these are their supports, they of course can flex the Lina to a position 2.
Dire team ban.
And Ogre to position
Mirana.
3, and Neon once more will go for a Mirana. So this could be a position 5 clock. That can be quite a problematic hero for a Lina if that you do have
Radiant
a
team
aggressive
ban.
carry. You can kill the Lina easily in the laning phase if you get on top of her. Extreme, they ban out the Weaver. They really don't want to be dealing with that once more. Natsumi was a big pain in the ass for them throughout the entire game one, just running around the map, even
10
though
seconds
he
remaining.
was the hero that got caught out the
5
most.
seconds remaining.
And it was still a formidable opponent for them. And now having a clock in the lane, it wouldn't be that easy to
Dire
play against
team
it.
ban. Radiant team ban.
Extreme, they ban out the troll. Neon ban out the Timbersaw. Will they be banning the offlaners even more? We'll see
Dire team ban.
soon. Both teams opening most likely with their supports. A lot of flexibility between these four heroes, but overall we can assume that they are supports. Usually when the meta is new, you like to pick those supports early on, something that your support players are playing
10
in
seconds
pubs,
remaining.
and then just leave the later picks for
5
your cores.
seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
The Draw Ranger gets banned. Pretty solid ban, given that they do have a clockwork. They banned these three solid laning heroes that can transition really nicely into the mid game. Extreme Gaming, and we see the DP just being banned so much.
10
Uh,
seconds remaining.
it seems like all of these teams value the
Radiant
hero quite a
team
lot.
pick.
We could be sitting towards the end of the championship
Dire team pick.
if people really value it that much that they start picking it in the first phase. Neon though, once more they go for the Sand King. It's gonna be a Sand King Mirana combo once more. So Extreme Gaming, what are you gonna go for? Do they go for the Morphling again? They do have the Ogre
10
Magi this
seconds
time around.
remaining.
It's still a solid laning addition to the Morph.
5
If
seconds
Extreme
remaining.
Gaming want to go that route again, the Morph overall did quite okay in the last game, though he was usually the observer
Radiant
behind his
team
team,
pick.
watching everyone die. And yep, that's going to be the case. Solid hero against the Sand King in lane. And overall throughout the entire game, but needs to be careful. Stun into arrow can be quite problematic for him. So Extreme Gaming this time around, they shouldn't have any
10 seconds remaining.
lockdown problems. They can steal the Sand King form, stun
5
into
seconds remaining.
Fire Blast into the LSA. So definitely ways to keep people in place right now. So Neon, I'm not sure that they'll be going for those mobile heroes. Neon do have the last pick, so that could be some kind of a cheese hero if they want to go for it. They did have a last pick last time around. They just countered the Batrider. I like to see something like a Meepo or that Huskar that we saw in the first series. Broodmother I don't want to see. Big Brood hater here.
Dire team pick.
Um,
Monkey.
and Neon go for the Monkey King. So given that he's against the Lina, this is kind of a flex pick. Monkey King can go into the mid lane as well. The hero's been looking quite good in the in pubs recently.
10 seconds
Usually
remaining.
you want to pair up Lina with a fat
5
frontliner.
seconds
I kind of
remaining.
feel Tide could be good here. It's a hero that deals pretty solidly against the Monkey King with Alina. If you just use the Gush,
Dire
you hit
team
him.
ban.
Nope, they go
Radiant
for the
team
Tusk.
ban.
So this might be a position 5 Tusk, it might be a position 3 Tusk, we still don't know. But it is a solid hero to deal with the Monkey King. In the lane, if he starts committing onto you, use the tag team, stun from the Lina, and he will be doing enough damage for the
10
Monkey King to have to
seconds
bail.
remaining.
His armor did get increased in the last few months,
5
or in the
seconds
last
remaining.
half a year, but still, the hero is not that tanky. Interesting pick from Extreme Gaming. They want to have this Runner 2 lineup, given how it didn't work out for them last time around, not having that much lockdown. This time around, they pretty much have it on all of the heroes. The problem I see here is Sand King and Morana. They can get away from the shards from the Tusk, and you pretty much don't have that much
Dire
burst damage.
team
And if you
ban.
don't kill anyone with your tag team from Extreme Gaming, the Monkey King can just turn the fight around with the Wukong's command. So
Radiant team ban.
I am I like what Extreme Gaming have, in a sense that they are going to be able to get some more kills than in the last game. But
Dire
is this
team pick.
a game-winning lineup? I think this is more of a let's not look like complete outsiders lineup. So last pick from Extreme Gaming, what's it gonna be? I really don't want it to be that Batrider. They banned it out though right now, so we won't be seeing it.
10
Neon
seconds
Esports, they
remaining.
get rid of the Nature's Prophet
5
and
seconds
the
remaining.
Pangolier.
Radiant
Extreme
team
Gaming,
pick.
what do you go for? They go for the
Storm
Storm Spirit.
Spirit.
Monkey King naturally does pretty solidly against the Storm, even though Storm does well against the. Nah, they go for the Queen of Pain again.
Choose
I
your
don't care.
hero.
There's no point in talking about that matchup since we're not gonna be seeing it. And Yopaj once more is gonna have a completely free lane. It is going to be an off lane Tusk. Overall, I mean, to be honest, this is a 2-0 for Neon. What can Extreme Gaming do? Um, they can the okay, the Storm is gonna lose the mid lane, but they can have a solid lane on the off lane, and then just with Lina Ogre Tusk, just switch to who they're gonna use, Morphling or the
10
Storm Spirit,
seconds remaining.
and just bring heroes down. The problem I see here is that their
5
initiation is quite
seconds
lacking.
remaining.
The Queen of Pain will win the mid against the Storm Spirit. If you try rolling using the snowball onto the Queen of Pain, onto the Sand King or the Mirana, it's just not going to work. So overall, I can see Extreme Gaming just snowballing out of control with this lineup, but given that they're playing against a better team, they're most likely going to be trying to be super aggressive, make one or two mistakes, and then it's gonna be downhill from there. So that's how I feel like this game is going to go. I like what they have, like I said, in a sense that they are gonna give us a bit of a more fun game at least. They're gonna be running into the enemies. If they get scared at some point in this game that they don't want to be running in anymore, that's gonna be game over. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully they just persist through the idea of their lineup, even if it starts going badly, and they give us a solid game number 2. So, game number 1, if you're just joining us, went into the hands of Neon Esports in a convincing fashion. 29-3 was the kill score. 20 minutes in, the enemies just GG'd out. Extreme Gaming this time around, they're going for a more of a kill type lineup, snowball type lineup, just to try to get more kills out of the map. Can they transition it into a win? We're gonna find out in this game number 2 of the first round of the upper bracket here at the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. It's our first day. This is the second series. The first one was Army Geniuses versus Team Serious, and the Team Serious lineup was sent to the lower brackets. Let's see if Extreme Gaming can get a win for the China region here, or will it be a 2-0 for Southeast Asia at the start of this championship? Neon, again, they are thinking about fighting on the runes. They do have a Sand King stun into an arrow. We already saw it in the first game. Karkur does have 290 movement speed, 290 same on the Sand King. Oh my god, Karkur, poor guy. He's just going to die. Uses the stun, doesn't hit anyone. The slow comes in from the Ogre Magi. A nice Boundless Strike over 3 of them, and the Ogre Magi will be the next. The slow there from... Oh, actually, Queen of Pain started off with the Scream of Pain. He wanted to get the first blood, but Yopaj is not gonna get it, so... without the Shadow Strike, he's not gonna be that annoying to the Storm Spirit, but the time where you do get super annoying is level 3 when you do have 2 points in it, so... Play hard. He's staying on the bottom lane. It seems like Monkey King is running to the top. So he wants to be laning. What? He wants to be laning against the Morphling and the Ogre Magi. That's quite interesting. Okay, with this task is not really gonna do anything, to be honest. Sand King Mirana. These two heroes are insane. I kind of would have preferred if Clock went to the bottom lane and Mirana went to top. Just feel like Mirana is better to secure the lane for the Monkey King. It's gonna be an aggro try, so it's gonna be all 3 of them there against the Morphling. Natsumi is gonna slap the Ogre Magi over both of his faces, but the Ogre is gonna be fine. So they will pull the lane back. The Mirana and the Clock going wanting to block the camp, but not gonna be able to do so. This Ogre Magi, he really needs to pull if he wants to create some space for his Morphling. Morphling still not level 2, not even close, and Justice looking pretty dead. They're gonna connect the Boundless Strike and the arrow as well, and that's the 3rd kill for Neon Esports. Definitely not the start that Extreme Gaming was hoping for. We were all hoping that with this kind of lineup, they actually will be able to fight against Neon, but for now, it seems like they are going to be in a lot of trouble in this game too as well. Sorry about this, I didn't give you the last hits. Boundless Strike over them once again. Natsumi gets the Jingu stacks, and with that, he can deny everything away from Extreme Gaming. Just still not level 2. Claw getting level 2, Mirana as well. Can they get the pull off? It seems like they don't want to, so they're just gonna keep the lane here. And the poor Ogre Magi has been caught with the cogs into an arrow. They should have enough to bring him down. The Orb of Venom is there. One more slap from Natsumi, and gets even the Jingu stacks up. Bottom lane, play hard. He is doing okay in terms of levels. Not really that good in terms of last hits. And mid lane, Yopaj is winning the lane against the Storm. So 2 out of 3 lanes going to the hands of Neon. And mid and top there winning quite heavily. Oh, Yopaj, he gets the Storm kill. What? He did have the Fairy Fire. Maybe he was baiting something, wanted to pull him in, but a mistake there being made by the mid laner from Extreme Gaming. I'm guessing that their hands are starting to shake. They are playing against the big favorites, and they're getting completely destroyed, so they don't want to They don't want to get annihilated like this, but it's not like they have much to say in it. The Tusk, he's working out quite well, doing really good on the bottom lane. 13 denies on him. Play hard will get zoned out completely, but we'll see how much a unit can actually do. Just still level 2. Once he gets level 3, it's not going to be that easy for them to bring him down. Ogre Magi here chasing Jonuel. They're going to be fighting for the runes. The Lina rotating as well, so a bit of an advantage there. Yopaj, though, he is pretty strong. No blink on him. He does have an empty bottle, but without the blink, Yopaj is just not that good in contesting the runes. Ogre Magi is going to get gone on here by Jonuel. Queen of Pain, can she get the rune? Nope, because he's going to spawn on the bottom lane. Ogre Magi taking a lot of hits. With the slow from the Shadow Strike, he won't be going nowhere. Oh, they're just gonna leave him to tick out to death. Watch him, and the Ogre Magi had no ways of surviving that. That's a level 3 Shadow Strike, so more than enough damage. Storm, though, does get the bottled DD, so at least some kind of a win for Extreme Gaming. They still haven't gotten themselves a kill. Though this Tusk is doing quite well. Does have 2 bracers. He's going for a Orb of Corrosion. Needs to be careful here how he's approaching. Play hard. He's doing solid amounts of damage. And now play hard. Will get gone on. Immediately uses the stun as soon as he saw the sentry and manages to get away. Yopaj gets the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Once again he dies and everyone is dying on all parts of the map. Extreme Gaming are losing heroes. They did manage to get themselves on the board. Got Junuel, we missed all of those kills, but at least Extreme Gaming get a kill to their name in this game too. 5 minutes into the game, the bounty runes have been picked up. We see the difference in net worth between these heroes, and again, Mirana is doing quite well for herself. He is over the Morphling in terms of net worth. This just morph is struggling so much. He was the lone survivor in the last game, but multiple times, but this time around he's getting pressured quite a lot. He wanted to lane against the Sand King, but Neon denies him that. Storm, level 5. He wants to get his level 6, so he'll be staying in the woods right now. Only has 1 point in Static Remnant, so his farming isn't that fast. Yopaj gets a Illusion Rune. See if maybe he can use it effectively. And we see the Mirana going in. He's gonna start using his taunt here, getting pulled in. There's the stun as well. Maybe they can kill the Mirana. Does have 3 leaps, so he should be fine. Here comes Yopaj right now. Storm Spirit doesn't have that much mana. The Yopaj, he needs to be careful. He does have the Illusion Rune. It's gonna break some of those. Gonna get slowed down right now. And Yopaj could be going down, and he will. And that's gonna be a nice kill there for the Storm Spirit. Extreme Gaming getting another kill to their name. Let's see how much more these guys can show for us. The Tusk DP as well. Poor Just. He's in a lot of trouble. Does have the waveform if he wants to use it, but he's stuck between them. Doesn't even use the waveform. Just. Oh my god. He is hating life right now for sure. And unit. He's coming to top. The courier has been scouted by the ward, and I think that they know that this Tusk is here. Ward being used there, not gonna scout out the unit right now. Tusk wants to go in, going on to Jonuel. What exactly is he doing? Natsumi going into the trees and should be fine. With the Storm TP on top, they wanted to get a bit of a more important kill. Oh, uses the ward right now. Maybe they can get someone. Goes on to Juno, pulls him in. There's the Remnant, and this should be a dead Clockwork. He did use the Battery Assault, but the Storm Spirit should be getting him down. Shards there, keeping him in place, and Storm getting a kill. Killing spree for the mid laner of Extreme Gaming. He started with an 0-2, but now putting it at 3-2 for himself. So nicely done. Bottom lane, Arrow connecting onto the Lina, and that's a nice clean kill for the side of Neon. Stun into Arrow, they get the kill. They're at the 2k gold lead right now. Definitely in a better spot, but Extreme Gaming in 8 minutes, they've gotten more kills than in the last game. Yopaj jumps in, they stack up their stuns, he doesn't have a blink just yet. Storm Spirit getting gone on here by the Clockwork. Look at the ulti from the Queen of Pain. Ogre Magi, can he survive? Yes, he can. No. In the backline, there's the Mirana. They're going in for him. A stun there onto the Tusk. Yopaj will turn on him and blink away. In the backline, both the Storm Spirit and the Ogre Magi have died. Can Extreme Gaming get anything here? They're here with 2 heroes against 4. And Mirana using the arrow. Arrow will not connect onto anyone. Karkur using the Dragon Slave. Now Yopaj, look at what he's doing. He's just flying around this Lina. And in the end, she will die. That's a triple kill. Here comes the unit. Can he kill Play Hard? Yes, he can. Very nice turnaround kill from him there. And he will lose his life in the process, but at least he gets a kill. Storm Spirit right now zips in. He wants Yopaj, but Yopaj is pretty healthy right now with a Null Talisman and Strength Treads. No way that he's gonna die. Juno getting pulled. Can he get him away from the cogs? He does have the sticks, trying to survive, and in the end he will go down. That's a pretty nice kill. Yopaj does have the blink. He is trying to get the Ogre Magi kill. Nice stick usage. He was trying to bait him there, but in the end isn't able to do so. In the end, Natsumi goes in, gets 1 kill, wants to go for the Storm Spirit as well. Only has the Orb of Venom, no Orb of Corrosion on him just yet. And it seems like he won't even be going for it. He wants the Battle of Fury, and that's gonna be the item choice for Natsumi. 4k gold right now for Neon, but Extreme Gaming, they have gotten 5 kills to their name. Just continuing to farm. He's 4 to last on the net worth scale. Really not a good spot for the Morphling. And now they turn onto this poor Sand King, doing so much damage to him and just gets the kill. So even though in a bad spot right now, with a help from Tusk, they do get a kill to the Morphling's name. A 6th kill side of Extreme Gaming. A solid rotation. Storm Spirit going on to Yopaj. He will get his clarity down and picks up the haste rune as well. Extreme Gaming, they are doing a good job controlling the runes in this game. That's something going for them. Mirana still, he was a big problem in game number 1. It's looking like he's gonna be a problem in this game too as well already, with a Spirit Vessel done. Doesn't have the boots, but it will be coming out fairly soon. They find the Clockwork as well. The ulti has been used by the Mirana, but they do have the Dusk. Clockwork is going to die for sure. Doesn't have the hook shot to get himself away, and Extreme Gaming get the 7th kill of the game. Top lane though, Lina getting gone on, and Karkur will die. Yopaj gets the kill. That's the 6th kill for this Queen of Pain. 6-1 right, 6-1 right now, and is TPing to the bot lane. Neon there, they have 3 heroes right now, but they won't be getting anything immediately. Just TPs to the top and can continue farming. We'll have the power treads fairly soon. Natsumi doesn't want to deal with that. No adaptive strike. Strength will come out, so no stun there. Tusk, nice charge there, keeping him away from the enemy. Uses the snowball, and with a stun from the Lina, he should be surviving. Actually, here's the Sonic Wave and the hook shot. It's going to be enough now. A nice stun there from the Monkey King. It's gonna keep Storm in place. A buyback coming out from the Tusk, and they want to fight. They do get the clock kill in return, but they have lost 2 already and using the buyback. Extreme Gaming, they can't get anything more, but at least they are killing some heroes on the side of Neon Esports and giving us a bit of a bloodbath in this game too. Usually Chinese teams are calm and calculated, but when you are just getting destroyed everywhere, you just want to be as aggressive as possible. The nice deep ward there from Neon. They scout the smoke, and the smoke will probably not give them anything. They want to play hard. If they get on top of him, they can kill him to have the shards, but play hard is able to juke around the trees, looking like he's going to survive. The stun is there, and the snowball coming in. He's actually baiting it in. Here comes the Queen of Pain. A nice uppercut to the face. They're going on to the Queen of Pain. The stun from the Lina. Will it be enough? No. Yopaj manages to get out, and that smoke, even though it was scouted by the ward, Extreme Gaming, they get the kill. Might be a little bit underestimating their opponents. Yopaj getting stunned here. A nice multicast from the Ogre Magi. They're going on to him. They don't have the uppercut. Can they pull him in with a stun? Yes, they can. The hook shot misses, and that's a nice kill for Extreme Gaming. Now they're going on to Juno. Juno taking a lot of damage. The double kill for the Storm. Here comes the Monkey King going on to the Tusk. A nice double stun there. They kill the Tusk, and there's going to be 60 seconds on the silence for Sim. The stun from the Mirana, from the Lina will connect onto Natsumi, and now they want to go for the Storm. Storm has no mana. Karkur is going to put his body in front. He doesn't want the Storm to die. Storm, run away. He's giving you enough space to survive, but you don't want to take it. He wants wants to die with his support, and with an arrow there, Storm, can he zip away? Yes, he can, and will be surviving another. No, he won't. Another Spirit Vessel charge will be enough with the Boundless Strike to keep him down. Natsumi gets the kill in the end. A beautiful play there from Neon, chasing down the enemies. They saw that they could do it, but in the end, the Mirana dies. So, take down to the Ignite. A level 4 Ignite from the Ogre Magi is enough to bring this pesky Mirana down, and that's his first death, I'd say, of the series. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Jonuel getting stunned up right here. Ogre doing solid amounts of damage, but he could be in trouble here. Yopaj is close. Here comes the zip from the Storm, a nice double stun there from Playhard. I don't think he was even expecting the Storm, and with the Sonic Wave they get the kill. But though here comes Just, he wants to turn onto the Sand King. There is a sentry there, and Playhard will go down. Yopaj has a blink in 2 seconds. He should be able to get out, and does get away. A 1-for-1 trade. Pretty action-packed game here for sure. 23-13, a lot more exciting than game number 1. It still looks like Neon will be winning this game, but Extreme Gaming, they are playing for us. They are playing for the watchers, for the viewers, and we know that the viewers of the Moon Studio tournaments are the best ones in the world. Natsumi, can they catch him? He's running away. They use the snowball shards. Will they connect? No, he manages to get on top of a tree and just jumps to the side. Natsumi is going to be fine, which means that Extreme Gaming, they have to get out of here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Battle Fury done on the Monkey King, and he wants to go for an axe. That's kind of a standard build for the Monkey King. The axe, sometimes people skip the Battle Fury, but definitely a pretty strong item. The Aghanims, Storm Spirit. There is an Orchid onto Yopaj. If the Storm shows his face, he could be dying. And there's the silence now with the slow. No Sonic Wave. Does he have enough damage? The arrow will not connect. And the Storm, he's gonna get out. No, he won't. He does have the Spirit Vessel on him. TPs to the base. Ooh, beautifully played by the Storm Spirit, and manages to survive. It was so close there. He was on single digit HP, but in the end manages to get away. Very nice heads up play for him. Zipping and TPing throughout the zip. Top lane though, they find the Monkey King. He's gonna go for an ulti. Is it gonna be enough? A nice double stun there, turning onto the Tusk, healing up quite a lot, and he will survive. Natsumi, he was so close to dying, but in the end he gets a double kill. Queen of Pain coming in there in the end to assist him, but it was a solo effort from him, giving them the kill. An arrow connecting onto the Ogre Magi. Here comes the hook shot onto the Storm Spirit, being pushed back. There's the silence from the Yopaj. Queen of Pain, and this time around the Storm will not be surviving. He takes down to the Orchid Burn, and they're looking to take the last tier 1 of the game. Also a bottled rune here from Yopaj. Extreme Gaming, they are giving us a bit more of a exciting game, but it looks like Neon, they are gonna be claiming a 2-0 victory in this best of 3 series. Just does have a Ghost Scepter, the ulti being used from the Mirana, so they know where it is. Just kind of waiting for them. They know where it is. He uses the morph, so he should be fine. He's on 2k HP right now, taking out quite fast, but everyone from the side of Neon is already out. Extreme Gaming, they want to fight. Mirana here showing himself a stun onto the Morphling, and he's not going anywhere now. Zip from the Storm. Can he kill anyone? They're going onto the Sand King. He's not taking that much damage. He's still staying in his Sandstorm, doing so much damage to the Storm Spirit, and the Storm Spirit dies. That's a double kill from Yopaj, a triple kill from Yopaj, an ultra kill from Yopaj, and can they give him a rampage? Sand King has disconnected from the game, but this is looking like a complete annihilation. 2 heroes have died on the side of Neon, and this time around, it's not gonna be just surviving, it's gonna be Ionid in this game, the one that's kind of looking at the death of his teammates and not really being able to do anything about it. Sand King has reconnected, so this game should be continuing right now. 13k goal lead, 17 minutes in. A tough spot for Extreme Gaming, so Tusk doesn't want to give the rampage to the Queen of Pain, but he is going to die, most likely. Goes for the snowball, doesn't have a blink, doesn't have anything to get out. blink in from Yopaj. There's the boundless strike. He will get the Jingu Masteries up. Yopaj does get 5 kills in a row, but in the end, it's not going to result in a rampage. Immediately TP's back to base since he is missing quite a lot of mana. Storm Spirit, level 10. He did get a few kills in this game, but pretty much it's the same story as in game 1. The mid laner of Extreme Gaming is struggling so much, and Murana is gonna overlevel him fairly soon. Natsumi has the Axe, has the Battle Fury. This is a big problem for sure. Oh, they find the Storm. He's gonna get silenced up immediately and brought down. Natsumi gets the kill with the Primal Spring. They want to go for Karkur. The hookshot is not ready. It was used for the Storm kill. Natsumi thinking about going for Lina. Yopaj, he's just running in. They want blood. They want to get him out of the game. Oh, Queen of Pain getting stunned up. Follow up stun. They're gonna get Yopaj down. Uppercut to the face, and he's gone. Yopaj dies. That's his second death of the game. Arrow will not connect, and maybe this is all his fight. The nice stolen arrow there. Murana taking so much damage, and the Morphling getting another one. That's 2 fast kills for Extreme Gaming. Neon, they were too aggressive. Now Ogre Magi, he's gonna stun the Monkey King, and Monkey King will die as well. There's the stun, and nice three kills for them, and that's a 700 gold streak going into the hands of just a triple kill for the Morphling, and they kill 4 heroes just like that. The lone survivor being the Play Hard Sand King, and Extreme Gaming, they strike back and strike back hard. A nice sword being placed there, finding the Yopaj Queen of Pain and just bringing him down between all of their stuns. The Monkey King was thinking about using the Boundless Strike there to stop the uppercut, but he didn't use it in time, and the Tusk just annihilated this Queen of Pain. Her chin is just not that powerful. Now, Karkur is in a lot of trouble, gonna get brought down, and that's a dead Lina. They want the Tusk as well. He does have a TP if he wants to use it, but here comes the Sand King from the side. The silence is there, the arrow in his face, and the Tusk is not going anywhere. Murana will get the kill, and that's the 6th kill to his name. A very, very farmed position for Mirana. Once again, taking over both the position 2 and 3 of the side of Extreme Gaming. Just he did have a really tough laning phase, but right now he's doing quite well. Does have the blade. Oh, Storm, what are you doing there? Boundless strike across the face, and poor Storm is just going to die. He was thinking about stealing a bounty rune, but in the end, it ends up in his demise. 4 runes going into the hands of Neon, further increasing their lead to I'd say insurmountable 15k. Just thinking about going, they want the clockwork, here comes the E-Blade and just gets the kill. Play hard, goes for the ulti, but decides to stop it. He doesn't want to go for it. So there you see now the big buff to the Sand King. You can just decide not to go for your ulti, even though you were thinking about it. Unit hiding in the trees. They are expecting Neon to maybe go aggressive like they did. A 15k gold lead, 37 to 20. Definitely a much better performance from Extreme Gaming. Bottom lane though, they find the Sand King. The arrow is coming in. It will connect onto the Tusk, but won't be enough for him to survive. Yopaj uses his ulti. He's gonna turn onto the Tusk, and Tusk is going to go down. Now he goes for the Ogre Magi, and this Ogre Magi is looking like he will get double decapitated. But in the backline, the Murana has fallen. A nice boundless strike over the face of the Storm Spirit, and once again he's going to die. Just does have a blink in a second, and he will get out. Yopaj thinking about going in, silence in 3 seconds. He will slow down the Lina, and looks to me like they cannot pursue the ward. Will get scouted out right now. Karkur doesn't hit the stun, and there's the blink from Natsumi. Buyback from the Storm coming in. He will pull the Queen of Pain back. Can they kill her? No, they can't. She has the blink. Now they turn onto the Morphling. Will he go down? No, just survives. And Natsumi is looking like he's in trouble. Or is he? The Storm Spirit bought back and immediately died back. So a pretty sad day for the mid laner of Extreme Gaming. He's getting completely destroyed. Yopaj is going around the map, killing everyone, and he's just in his way, dying. Look at the difference between the mid laners, 12.5k to 5k. Tusk gets the kill onto Junewell. Will he pay with his life right now? There is a tree dance for the Monkey King, but he cannot get on top of the Tuskar. Moonlight Shadow has been used. They want to go in. they find anyone, but the sentry ward is there, so they know where Yopaj and Natsumi are. Get anyone? There's a ward here. Maybe if they get into the range of it, Extreme Gaming can kill them. They're expecting the enemies to come, but nope. They're understanding that the enemies won't be coming in. Poor Storm only has a Kaya. At least he's level 13. He is below the Lina in terms of levels. And he is Juno is looking to overtake him as well in terms of net worth. Neon, they want to go for Roche. Their lineup is not that good as Roche, but with the Axe and the Monkey King, they will be getting it down. They find the Mirana though. Nice kill there. Going into the hands of the Tusk. But meanwhile, the Roche is going down. A lot of monkey illusions in it. Here comes the shards, but immediately Yopaj goes in. He does have the BKB, uses it immediately, and the Tusk will go down to the burn from the Orchid. The same fate will follow for the Ogre Magi. Yopaj thinking about going in, getting force-staffed, but the enemies are just too far away. Morph going for a BKB, that could be a big timing for Extreme Gaming, though the lead is becoming more and more big for Neon. They get the tier 2 on top as well. The outpost will go in their way, so more map control being taken away from Extreme Gaming. Just where are you gonna farm? You need 1400 gold more. At least his triangle is somewhat safe. See if this guy can do something for his team. They don't see him. But look at Natsumi's positioning with the Aegis. He isn't really afraid of anything. Now working towards a Skadi, he's gonna see the Ogre Magi getting stunned up immediately, taking so much damage. There's a stun. Can they get the Aegis down? Yes, they can. Very fast, but the Storm Spirit will die in the process. Now just going for the Sand King. He's gonna get healed up by the Lina, and now turning onto the Sand King. He's not really taking that much damage. A nice Boundless Strike there over their head, but the unit does get the Sand King kill. In the backline, though, everyone is dying. The Ogre Magi will die as well, and Tusk will be next. You might have taken the Sand King and our Aegis, but you will lose 4 in the process. And just, even though he was dying in the beginning of the game, now he is still going to be the watcher, just like in game number 1. The guy watching his team constantly going down. He's been having a solid performance on this Morph, 8 and 3 to his name, but still it's not enough to fight the might of the Neon lineup, and they go for the tier 3s right now. The glyph is gonna get used up, but Yopaj and Natsumi, they don't care. The tier 3 will fall, and with that, most likely their first racks of the game will go into the hands of Neon. Yep, not really a lot of chance to contest this from Extreme Gaming, and immediately they just jump out. Level 23 Monkey King, level 21 Queen of Pain, level 4 Team Storm. Just is not doing that well in levels, but in terms of net worth, he is... I mean, Natsumi is almost doubling him, even though he did get that beyond godlike streak from Natsumi, 700 gold, it's still not even close enough to get close to him. Monkey King is thinking about going for a shard, it's pretty insane. Cooldown to 0.4, and oh, he misses the Boundless Strike, stun immediately onto the Monkey King. They need to run away from him. 3k HP, that's not something they can deal with. Oh, they're actually gonna jump him immediate silence onto the Storm, and there's a Sonic Wave. Goodbye Storm, goodbye Lina. And now a unit, he can go into the Snowball, but that's just gonna give him 3 seconds. Everyone is dying, and Justice just staying in the base and watching them die once more. Can he try to do something? It would have been better if he just tried to fight them, but they went in without his BKB, so they didn't even wait for the timing of their carry, even though I'm sure that Just was screaming, guys, wait for my BKB, wait for my BKB, but maybe this was the plan. Get out of the base, die, create enough space for the Morphling to farm the BKB, because he didn't have any creeps to go for. And now, maybe with his BKB he can do something. He's actually not TPing back, he wants to come from the side, maybe burst someone down. Everyone is full HP on the side of Neon, still not Jing out, gonna wait for the Storm. Storm thinking about going in. Here comes the Morphling, uses the BKB. He's taking solid amounts of damage, but the Storm is gonna be the first one to die. Now, a nice hook shot there will go on to Just. He's taking a lot of damage right now, and his BKB is finally out, but he does have the waveform. Will he die? Yes, he will. Just goes down right now, and that's 3 heroes dead from Extreme Gaming. They have called GG, so their throne will fall quite soon. The Tusk will survive. He will live to tell the tale, and it's gonna be a pretty convincing 2-0 series from Neon Esports. They came in as the favorites, and they showed us why. They destroyed Extreme Gaming in game number 1, 29-3, game number 2, 56-25. Both times Extreme Gaming were seeming completely helpless. Though this is not the end for them, they are in the lower bracket right now, and Neon Esports will face against Army Geniuses. Though, guys, that's not our next series of the day. Our next series of the day is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Team Crocodile versus Motivate Trust. This uh, match is scheduled to begin in 12 minutes. So we're going to go on to a short break, a little bit longer than last time, and then we're going to be coming back with the third series of the day. But also stay with us, because on the fourth series of the day, which I will not be casting, but my great colleague will be taking over there, it's going to be 1988 versus Dragon. And for 1988, Burning is playing, so it's going to be really nice seeing Burning coming back to the scene here at the Moon Studio Kagura Championship. I haven't seen him for a long time, so that's gonna be pretty fun. So stay with us, and we're gonna be coming back with the third series of the day in approximately 10 minutes.
want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and sound, safe and sound, safe and sound.